Hello, cats and kittens. We're live. Welcome to another Sunday Funday with James and crew. And today is going to be a fun one. We're going to talk about Sirius XM, how much I love it. And Lavelle's going to be here. Kate's going to be here. Jorgen. And hopefully Christopher will be here and a whole slew of other people. So stick around, get your favorite snack and beverage, and let's get this party started. And let's go across the room to say hi to my wingman and best friend, Dave. Hello.
Hello, James. Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's had a good week and everybody stayed safe. And we're back. It's Sunday again. Here we are doing what we do every Sunday. So
Yeah.
it's good to see everybody. Welcome.
And we have a little surprise for Ray today. Hello, Mike. How you doing, Mike? Welcome in.
Hello, Mike.
Nice to see you, buddy. Today, Mike, we're going to talk about Sirius XM and how much I love it because I find it so much better than regular radio because you get the genres you like and you get extra stuff that regular radio stations will not play.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about it. And this morning, um, they didn't have a new episode of Peter Asher's From Me to You on the Beatles channel on demand, so I didn't feel like it was 9:05 by the time I got to it, and so I didn't bother with listening to it live. So I said, you know what? I put on Sincerely Sinatra. So I was listening to the Frank Sinatra channel.
Oh,
I
okay.
like Sinatra and all that kind of music. It was
Mm-hmm.
relaxing. Hello, Robin. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Hello, Robin. Hello,
So
Mike.
that was kind of nice this morning to listen to
Yeah.
that. And yeah, so I went to a yard sale yesterday at one of the neighbors, but there was no vinyl there. She said her husband keeps all her vinyl under lock and key, and he won't sell to anybody. He's keeping it for himself. She said if I sold it to you, he would kill me. I'm like, okay. So there wasn't much for me to to get there. So I walked out empty handed. But then I went to Martha and Ray's yesterday, and I got to see Bella again. So that was more fun.
That was good.
Oh, oh yes, this is what I've been dying to hear, Mike. Oh yes, I played new Bon Jovi CD, and I got other Bon Jovi CD on order from eBay. Ooh, so how did you like Forever? What was your all-time favorite song on it? Well, you know mine's Kiss the Bride, obviously. And what's the other one that you got on eBay? Was it the two disc greatest hits that I got? um, yeah, I really love that album.
Just looking for something here.
No problem. Hey, Darren, welcome in.
Right here in front of me. Oh, there it is.
Is that something new you got?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Ooh,
got a couple
I'll make it
records
big.
recently.
Let's see what we got here. Oh,
Oops, there's my microphone there. Okay. Get over to this other spot where I can see. So I've got Psychedelic Furs, Forever Now. It's a pretty good album. It's in really good shape. It's original. It's on just regular black vinyl. So got
nice.
that. And then this came out, I remember, I think this came out about 77. This was a Japanese release, is what I was told. So I don't know for sure. It's called Red Patent Leather. It's a live album by the New York Dolls.
Ah,
So that's pretty cool. So, anyways, that's that.
nice.
So, yeah.
There we go. I got Bon
Yeah.
Jovi These Days 95 CD, Lost Highway,
Nice.
and This House Is Not for Sale.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. You got some good stuff there,
Yeah.
Mike.
Some good stuff.
I think I think that Kate's going to be impressed by that. And I sent her a quote that Jen had sent me the other day
Mm-hmm.
that I thought was very beautiful. Let me go to Kate's thingy, and I'll read it to you. What this is by Bon Jovi. Uh, Miracles happen every day. Change your perception of what a miracle is, and you'll see them all around you. John Bon Jovi. Isn't that beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
I like he's got such a spiritual side to him, which I like. I know most people are not religious, but I love his motivational words that he says at times, and he just makes you feel good about yourself, and
He
that's what
does.
comes out in his lyrics, and that's why I love Bon Jovi so much. Um, Darren, you got anything new lately, or did you go to any thrift stores? Have you been thrifting and get any new albums or 45s or even 78s for that matter? Let us know in the comments below because I found out that my little briefcase record player can actually play 78s. Uh, but I don't know if there's a special needle you need for that. But anyway, yeah. Mm-hmm. Um, just trying to think of something to talk about. I'm losing my mind here.
No, I'm still here. I just have a headache. I'm just kind
Oh,
of
you're eating your yogurt.
getting some breakfast in. So
Yeah, it's brekkie time.
yeah. Actually, that New York Dolls. It was. I think the concert was like 76 or 77, but the album was released in 84.
Oh,
So
nice. I'm in talk with a U.S. Seller about a Prince Purple Rain Purple variant German 84 pressing
hmm,
60 US. Ooh, that's a good price.
nice,
Mm, that should be interesting.
very nice.
Well, I start with three. It's the numbers of people are fluctuating in here. It's three, then it was four, it was five.
It changes. You know, my numbers fluctuate whenever I do a live stream on YouTube. They keep taking number. It's like my number of views. One day it was like 180 something. Then the next day it was like 160, and the day after that it was like 115, and then it went back up to 120. And
But I always know there's going to be more people in here afterwards because it's a
yeah,
sunny day. They're probably out doing stuff, but they'll be here.
yeah,
I know they always come.
yeah. YouTube does weird stuff sometimes too. So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I know I got my followers. They come to see
Hmm.
me.
Hmm.
I didn't get anything yet. Just keeping my place clean. Well, yeah, you don't wanna pile up all the stuff again because you're trying to keep yourself in good shape in the house. But I know that guy. He won't kick you out. Everything will be fine. Oh, I should tell Scottish Ray we're live and get his button here. I am live. Come join us. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So a lot of people are actually going for that Mind Games cube. I heard it's very expensive. I saw it on my Amazon. It's over $200.
Hmm.
Oh man! If somebody surprised me with that for a gift, I'd be bawling my eyes out. Be like, yes! Not only do you get the records, but you get the CD box set included in there. Because I've seen unboxings of it. It looks amazing. And I think there's like 76 items in that whole
Oh
thing.
wow.
Yeah, but the only problem is where would I put that thing? It's that big. I'm looking around my man cave. I don't think I'd have any place to place it unless I put it in one of my bins here. That's the only place I could think of to play to have it because it's big. But I'd really like to have it. But if not, I'll just go for a remaster of it. It doesn't really matter to me. And I also want
Yeah.
to get Plastic Ono Band.
Well, I didn't know how much that thing was. I I looked it up here. How much did you say that Mind Games box set was?
I think it was over 200 here on my Amazon.
It's a little bit more pricey here when you go to the website.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
That's the website I went
Hey,
to.
Paul, how you doing? Welcome home. I mean, welcome in. Sorry. Why did I say welcome home?
I don't know. You want them to fill it home. So this
Yeah, I
is
do.
the super deluxe. Maybe that's what it is. It's the collector's
Oh my
edition.
God.
Has artwork by John and Yoko with certificates of authenticity, a hologram engraved EP, 9 LPs, Stereotrope picture disc, 6 CDs, 2 Blu-rays, 2 books, 4 postcards, 2 maps, 3 badges, world puzzle, bespoke coins, Utopian flag, Utopian seal stamp, and Utopian replica flag. Okay. So you get Yoko's Danger Box, John Lennon, You Are Here. And then, yeah, it's all this stuff. It breaks down maps of Liverpool and points of interest. I mean, it's got a lot of interesting things. I mean, it's like, but I don't think it's for me personally. I mean, some people might be, but for me personally, 1350 is a bit much.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
You'd have to mortgage the house just to get that box
Yeah,
set, but oh
not
my
quite,
God.
but yeah, it's
But it's a cool looking set you get there.
yeah.
I wonder what Yoko's Danger Box is. If you open it, it goes.
No, that'd be her car alarm.
Oh,
Playing those mind games together. We the people now.
I hope we don't get copyright claim for this.
Know just how to talk to people. But just as tight as you can make it.
Oh, this looks
Slow and
amazing.
hard enough. Just as tight as you can shake it, girl. Get it on and do your stuff. Wherever you are. You are here. It's all I had to do was call your name. I want you to make love.
Wow,
There you go.
that is quite something, my friends.
Sneak peek, yeah.
Quite something, yes. I had a great week visiting Ontario.
Cool.
That's cool. James, my
Very
favorite
cool.
song from Bon Jovi forever is Kiss the Bride. I knew you'd love Kiss the Bride like me. Legendary, Hollow Man, and Waves. Oh, yes. Waves is one that Kate likes a lot, too. Yeah. Did you do any record hunting, Paul, while you're out there in Ontario? And if you did, what did you find? Did you find anything good? Visited some friends in Bruce County for a few days and then went to Toronto. Oh, cool. I've never heard of Bruce County before. Have you, Dave?
It's where Bruce the Cow is from.
Oh, okay.
No, just kidding.
Why do I always fall for your jokes? I always fall for your things. You always set me up with something and I fall for it. Well, at least you keep me smiling and laughing.
There
So
you
that's
go.
a good thing. I like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the main thing. So
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to get back to Backstreet Records at some point. But to have a lot of albums and bands I've never heard of before, it just gets kind of weird. It like stuff I wouldn't even purchase. Ooh, he got some good stuff. Let's see.
oh,
I
nice.
did find some records. First Canadian pressing of Brush, 2112. Jane Birkin, Serge Gainsbourg, and some other miscellaneous stuff. Ooh. Doesn't all this? It's not the one with Je t'aime non plus. The one that goes da 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 da. Oui, je t'aime non plus. You ever heard that one, Dave?
No, I have not.
Oh, that's a good one. How can you pick up Rush while in Toronto? And yes, that's the one, James. Yeah, I love that song.
Well, if you want to pick up Rush, you just need to have a big enough vehicle.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he means picking up Rush up. I thought you meant like to pick up the guys and drive them around.
Yeah, Rush
It's
is
something. That's something different. So
yeah, I like that people still are into that band. Rush is a good band.
oh, they are. They're amazing.
I don't have any of their albums. I wish I did. I think I have a greatest hits album somewhere.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of their stuff on CD. I've got a couple other albums. The big one I have is Moving Pictures, and I've got a Exit Stage left, which was a live album.
Not far from Toronto here. I'm close to the real Lakeside Park. Ooh. And where exactly is AGK, Darren? Is he like Toronto or close to Toronto? Hey, Calvin.
It was good, Mike. Thank you for asking.
Only 2 left. You don't need that big of a van. Really?
Yeah.
So did Nick make you a special dinner?
No, he was. Jen wasn't feeling good, so we're going to do something later. So we got a couple things. So it was good though. Other than that, it was good. So
maybe later in the show, Miss Piggy will make an appearance and sing "Happy Birthday" for you. Oh my God, people! He's drinking moonshine. You okay?
Yeah, I thought it was a fish. So.
Something went down the wrong way.
Yeah.
Raise your arm like this. My mom always says it helps.
It helps.
Oh my God. You all right? Oh my God. He'll be okay, folks. He'll be okay. Don't worry. He'll be back with us. Oh, Mississauga, yeah. Okay. That's not too far from Toronto. I think it's only maybe 15 minutes. Or maybe a little more. I don't know. James, are you familiar with Wharton Willie? Wharton is in Bruce County. I think I'm familiar with that, Paul. I'm not sure. It sounds familiar. Yeah. But I never heard of Bruce County. That is that in Ontario, Bruce County, or is it American? I don't really know. Because from the word county, it sounds American to me. But what do I know? I'm always learning about places in the world I never knew, and new places to discover, even in Ontario. Dave will be right back. He's going to get some water. Something really went down the wrong passage. I know because that's happened to me once or twice. I've had something go down the wrong pipe. Oh, and when you start coughing like that, it hurts like a son of a bitch. Oh, that's never fun when something like that happens to you. Let me tell you. So, Paul, I'm really into Doctor Who now. I've been watching a lot of Doctor Who with David Tennant. I'm in season 3 right now. There's 10 seasons. And then I'll need to ask JJ if he can put up seasons 12, 11 and 12, 11 and 12 up on Plex so we can continue watching, my friend Adrian and I. And then on Tubi, they got all the original Doctors, so I can watch all those seasons too. And then I'll really have caught up with all the Doctor Who. So last year, I think it was for Christmas, Dave got me this in 2022. Oh, no, wait, this is for my birthday when I turned 54. Let me make myself big and I'll show it to you. My Weeping Angel. This is coming up in future episodes that I'll see that Adrian told me, yeah, you're going to see the Weeping Angel soon. And this is another one that I want. If I could just focus on that one. I want the TARDIS. That's really cool. That's where Doctor Who flies around in this thing. So that's pretty neat. But my Amazon doesn't have it. Well, they have it, but it's unavailable. So hopefully somewhere else I'll find it at some point. Yeah, because I really want to have the TARDIS because I think it really looks really cool. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen.
You had to get a water.
You feel better?
Yeah, I feel better now. It just went down the wrong way, so.
Yeah. So as I was saying backstage to you, Dave, StreamYard want to set up an interview with me. Because they asked you had no other option, but they said put the link to your channel that you have, so I put it in. It seemed legit, and I stopped it right there. I just skipped to the end because I said, I don't want to set up an interview. I got enough shit going on with my life right now. Don't need to do that. If they send it to me again, maybe at some point I'll do it, but I don't really need it now. I got enough doing my stream. I got enough for Kate twice a week. I got Royce in the house every Sunday. I got enough going for now.
Yeah, it'll help get more people over to your channel, and
probably, yeah. At some point I'll do it. Yes, it's in Ontario. Waterton Willie is the groundhog for Groundhog Day. Oh, yes. I hope I pronounced that right.
Everybody has their own groundhog, it seems like, and I think they just take the averages of what they say.
Do you have a groundhog where you are, Dave?
No, it's too hot here, and besides that, there's a lot of birds and stuff that would try to eat the groundhog. So it's probably safer that he's in Pennsylvania. I think there's like one in Pennsylvania, and there's another one somewhere in Kansas. I think or somewhere in the Midwest. And I think that's the one that actually chomped down on this guy's ear. That was pretty funny. Ooh. He pulled the groundhog out of the ground, and the groundhog looked really pissed. He's like, so what this guy decides to do with? He was a mayor of the town, and what does he decide to do with this wild animal that he's never handled before? He puts it right up by his ear. He goes, "Oh, he's trying to tell me something." And the thing goes, "He's telling you to put me back down. I want to go back to bed."
Is there a video of that?
Oh yeah.
I want to see that for sure. Oh, that sounds too funny.
It's pretty funny.
Well, people, it's a wild animal. You don't know what these things are going to do to you. So you got to be very careful. Some people look before they leap. The thing could add rabies, for all we know. Don't want to mess with a groundhog. He could have ripped his whole ear right off. Oh my God, that's too funny.
They brought the groundhog out in a limousine and everything. It was like they made a big deal about it.
Oh yeah?
It's Wisconsin is where it was. Wisconsin. All right, let me.
Oh, that's near JJ.
Yeah, maybe JJ was actually there. I don't know.
Well, we'll see.
But it's oh man.
Welcome to Jimmy the Groundhog. Hey Matt.
He doesn't look very happy, does he?
Oh.
Hey, come on up.
He says that he didn't see a shadow, and so it. Thank you. It'll be an early spring.
Well, he really took a nip out of him.
Yeah, he just kind of chomped. He didn't actually take a bite out of him, but he just kind of said, "This isn't fun. I don't want to be here. Take me back home."
Oh, he just took a little nip, but he didn't draw blood.
No.
It's like, why are you messing with me? I don't want to be on camera.
It's Jimmy the Groundhog, everybody.
No interviews. No interviews. I hope I don't get a copyright claim and later find out that I'm blocked in certain countries. That's
Mm.
happened before.
Oh, really? I don't think so. Just yeah.
Well, especially when we did the Beatles thing there, the John
Oh,
Lennon thing.
Yeah, the Beatles always.
I hope it doesn't block my
I
channel.
don't think so. You weren't playing any music, so
Well, there was music being played in the
yeah.
thing itself, so I'm a little nervous about that. YouTube, don't take it down. It's just a little preview, okay? You know I'm a good person. I follow the rules. Actually, I've made some mistakes on here before, but who
Mhm.
hasn't made mistakes like that? I'm sure people have done worse things on YouTube than what I've ever done.
Wow.
But that's okay.
The Doctor Who
we'll
TARDIS.
survive.
I was gonna say that Doctor Who TARDIS is getting kind of expensive.
How much is it?
Let me find it here. 95.68.
Whoa. You think it'll ever come down in price?
You never know. You never know.
Oh, I want that thing. It looks so cool. Ours is not even available. I have a record by the Groundhogs. The record never bit me. That's good, Calvin. You're lucky.
There you go.
Well, we're not even 30 minutes into the stream. I have to go to the washroom. I forgot to go before we started the stream.
Oh.
So now it's my first bathroom break.
Oh, you better go
I'll be
then.
right back.
There you go. There you go. All right. He'll be back in a little bit. So, the groundhogs never bit you. There you go. There you go. So, yeah. How's everybody doing? What else is new? I don't know. But we are here. Happy Sunday, everybody. Let's see. Make sure we get live chat. Make sure you have live chat on, not top chat. But we're all here doing well. We're trying to keep cool here. It was 112 yesterday, so should be a little cooler today, maybe about 109. The weather's crazy. Summer is here. It's been here for a while. It's been here since like June. And August is supposed to be, August and September for us are actually the hotter months for some reason, but I never knew why. But yeah, it's going to be, or it's going to probably just stay about the same. Just, once it gets over 100 degrees, it's just hot. There's no other way to put it. It is just hot.
All right, I'm back. Hope I don't have to get up for a long time yet. Yeah, I was watching this girl I follow on Twitch yesterday morning. She goes by the name of Koksik, and her real name is Oksana. She's originally from Russia, but she's living in Portugal. And she was camping for a few days, so I was watching a bit of her stream yesterday morning. She went kayaking, and she met some people. They're giving her drinks and food and everything. I think she rented it from them, I think. And so her night stream, she was back home in her apartment, and she had the worst sunburn I've ever seen. All over her face. Her legs were red. She said they hurt. Her arms. Oh, she was like, and I looked at her. I said, I know how you feel because that happened to me a couple of years ago. I forgot to put on sunscreen. I was out in the boat with when my sister was still with Jerry, and we were out fishing and stuff, and my legs were hurting the next day. And then my mom gave me aloe vera, and that helped, but it hurt. Yeah. And she said she tried something with aloe vera in it, but she said it only eased the pain for 5 minutes. I told her you have to use straight aloe vera because that's going to help you. It's going to work better than what you're using.
Yeah.
And she said she's never going to make that mistake again. But she was like a lobster.
Oh yeah.
She said her legs were in pain.
Yeah. My aunt she's about 6 years older than me, and when we were both I was in my early teens. She was actually, I think she was about 20 at the time, 20 or 21. Went to the beach. She decided she was going to lay out And years ago, people thought it was a good idea. Rather than using sunscreen or even suntan oil, they'd use baby oil.
Oh my
And that
God.
makes you burn really fast.
Holy shit.
So she fell asleep, and then when she woke up, she was bright red like a lobster. Had trouble walking. She couldn't straighten her legs out or bend her legs. And luckily, somebody else went with us. I think it was her boyfriend or something that drove us at the time. She got burnt so bad, and then
Wow.
she was throwing up later that night just because it wiped her out. Gave her a really bad headache, and she just got like almost like poisoning from the sun. It was weird. And then I was
sunstroke or something they call it.
Yeah, I was in the water, and it was a little overcast that day, so I didn't think it was too bad. But I ended up getting these big blisters on my back. It was pretty bad.
Anybody ever tried using butter like Kramer? No, can't say that I have. I remember that episode.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Or Paul, remember the one where he had the hot tub in his apartment and he fell asleep in it and he had hypothermia because the water heater broke?
Yeah, I remember that.
And the one where he had the Chinese immigrants sleeping in the drawers. Or the one where he was swimming in the East River and what's her face brought him over that mattress.
Mm.
What was her name again? I forgot her name all of a sudden.
I never saw the episode, but it was probably Elaine, I guess.
Elaine, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And her because her boyfriend had it, but she gave it to Kramer. But then her boyfriend wanted it back, but it smelled because he was swimming in the East River. Or the best one, the best two that I laughed so hard is when he found the Merv Griffin set.
Oh yeah,
he set it up in his apartment, was interviewing everybody.
That was pretty funny.
At him.
Yeah.
And then when he passed his gallstone at the circus, when the guy was on the track on the high wire, and he's like, ah! My cousin Kevin and I were laughing so hard. That was a good one. And now another friend of mine on Twitch, who I follow on Discord, last weekend she went to a martial arts exhibition that she was in because she does martial arts and samurai swords and stuff. Well, everybody it turns out was sick at the place. I mean, why would you go in a competition if you're sick? You should stay home. And now, a few days ago, she said she couldn't stream because now she's got COVID.
Oh man, that's rough.
She got COVID again. Apparently she's had it before. Like, why would people go to a competition when you're sick? Stay home, get better first. Then go out and do a competition. But no, people are going out sick. They're not wearing masks or anything. They're just risking their lives.
Yeah, and other people's lives too. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Excuse me. Yeah, but yep. Wear sunscreen, people. I can't stress that enough. But what would happen if actually someone did rub butter all over themselves out in the sun? What would happen?
I'm sure it probably worked as well as a baby. Yeah, you'd basically get yourself ready for frying. That way you won't stick to the pan.
Yeah, hey, we can throw an egg on this guy. Let's make some bacon and eggs on it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, butter.
That's
baby oil. What was she thinking?
That was a thing. A lot of my friends' sisters did and stuff too. Put baby oil on.
But I noticed something in the movie last night. The young woman in the sea. Before even the men were trying to sail the English Channel, but they never made it. She was the first woman to ever do it. Before they went out, they were rubbing porpoise fat all over their body for some reason. And I couldn't understand why are they putting porpoise fat to swim? What does that do?
Track sharks for one. I don't know.
I couldn't understand why they didn't explain it. Why they're putting that on their body before they went swimming?
Yeah, well, obviously it was intentional because they did it on porpoise.
Ah.
There you go. I have no idea.
Google it. Let's find out why they put porpoise fat on their bodies before they.
Maybe they thought they could swim as the porpoise. I don't know.
Yeah, because they didn't explain that in the film. Like, why are they rubbing that on their body before they go swimming? And there's one scene in the movie where she's swimming and she has to pass over 100 jellyfish. And they're all stinging her, but she says, "No, I'm going through it. I'm not giving up."
Hmm.
And apparently you can eat jellyfish. Apparently it's good for sushi.
Yeah, if you have peanut butter and stuff, so they're good.
Peanut butter?
Yeah, peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, jellyfish. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. I typed in using porpoise fat to swim in the ocean, and it brought up ocean pollution affecting porpoises. Yeah, it's not gonna go anywhere good today. I don't think.
No,
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. People do crazy stuff, so you know.
Yeah, don't forget that was back in 1926.
Oh, okay.
And she was also in the Olympics.
Hmm.
But she lost because the coach was an asshole and he didn't let anybody get training time. So she was like out of shape.
No.
And everybody else she only got a bronze and everybody else was getting golds and stuff like that. And she kind of lost the whole thing because this coach, and Danny became her trainer for the swim across the English Channel because she failed the first time because he wanted her to mess up so he could be the one that's going to take all the fame and fortune.
Oh, okay.
So
you sabotaged her.
But he was taking sleeping pills or something because he was sick or something like that, and then he must have thrown some into the tea to make her weak, and then he dove in to save her because he didn't want her to have all the fame and fortune because he was jealous. So he got fired, and then this other guy that was going to do it, like he wanted to swim across, and so he became her coach. And this guy was really good.
Oh, good.
And then she succeeded. Well, I'm not really spoiling the movie because it did happen, so she did make it. And it was a good movie. Very, very coming of age story. Very like like you're on the edge of your seat. Is she gonna make it? You're cheering her along, like "Go, Trudy, go, 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 go! Swim, swim, swim like you never swam before," kind of thing. And I really enjoyed the film, and I like the music in it. It was beautiful, and it's produced by Jerry Bruckheimer. You know who he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's produced a lot of those action movies. Yeah, so if Jared Bruckheimer is on board, it's going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
And I really, really enjoyed that movie. And that other one I told you about, If. That was interesting. I was hesitant to watch it because I said this is going to be a cheesy kids movie and they're going to dance and sing and shit like that, but that was not the case. It was very emotional, and there's a good moral to the story, and I really enjoyed it. The reason I want to watch it because there was one character in there. It was like a girl character, and she looked like something out of the 1940s. And I realize why I recognized her. She had a bit of a Betty Boop look to her because she had the big eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you've seen on Disney Plus the series Loki,
I have not seen it,
but you've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Well, there's this CGI character. I forget what the thing's called, but it's like a clock, and it had the same kind of eyes. And I said, that's where I remember it from. That's what the character kind of looked like, the clock on Loki.
Oh, okay.
And I thought that was the most amazing looking character in the whole film. That's why I want to watch it because I like the style of the 1940s look to the character of it. But there was this big one. It looked purple. It was a big beast. It almost reminded me of the Grimace from McDonald's. And I don't know if it was CGI, but it looked real. Because when it hugs people, it looks real. When you see the human touching it, it's hard to tell if it was CGI or someone in a suit.
Interesting.
But the face looked animated, so that must have been CGI. But I think the rest of it was real.
Maybe
like
so, yeah.
Suit.
So were the eyes anything like this?
That's Marty Feldman. No, they weren't like that. Type in the movie If, and you'll see him. He's a big purple thing. And I wish I forget the name of that character I just explained before. I thought it was the coolest character I ever saw. It's like, wow, I like the style of that.
Okay.
And she brings in a tray of tea, and she says, "How do you take your tea?" And she says, "I'm 12. I don't drink tea."
Oh, okay. I see the other character you're talking about there. So,
Yeah, it's kind of got little feelers on the head. Isn't that a cool character? Yeah, that's the thing over there, that side. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
she's supposed to be like a ladybug or a caterpillar or something. I'm wondering with those antennae.
I really don't know, but that's the Grimace thing. And that's John Krasinski, the guy that did A Quiet Place, part 1 and 2.
Oh, was the voice of the character? Or?
No, he played her father in the movie, who was in the hospital.
Oh, okay.
Because he wasn't eating properly and he had cholesterol problems and stuff like that. And so she was staying with her grandma, and then she goes upstairs and she meets Ryan Reynolds, and that's how she met all these imaginary friends. And I really enjoyed this film.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to be a kid to enjoy it. I thought it was very well done. Very emotional, very good acting. It wasn't cheesy like I thought it would be.
Okay.
And I really like that character, the little caterpillar thing, whatever it is.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like something out of the 1940s.
Yeah, it kind of does.
When I saw the preview and I saw that character, I said, "Oh, I want to watch this. I want to see this character." I thought it was well done.
Yeah, you know what IF stands for in the movie, don't you?
No.
Imaginary friend. IF.
Oh.
So when the kids grow up and they get to a point to be too old for their imaginary friends, Ryan Reynolds, his job is to match up IFs with new kids. Is what it says.
I never put the two together. If imaginary friend, I never thought of that. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, it was a good movie. I highly recommend it to you. You don't have to be a kid to enjoy it. It had some good adult humor and it was funny. And Louis Gossett Jr. is in there. He plays the old bear.
Oh, okay.
And apparently after that movie, they did a little in memory of him because he had passed away after the movie.
Yeah, I thought he did pass away a while ago. So
because when I saw his name in the credits at the beginning of the movie, I said, I thought he passed away. I'm like, he's in this movie? Then I recognized the voice actor when the bear was talking. I was like, oh, okay, that's Louis Gossett Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Or people call it Louis, but I guess you pronounce it Louis.
Louis, yeah, that's the way to pronounce it. So,
and I remember him in An Officer and a Gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, he's done a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. I just love that character, that thing. What I forget the character's name, but that thing is so cool. I wonder if there's a toy of that.
I'm sure there probably is. Let me see if I can find one.
Now I want one. I think it's such a cool character. That's what drew me in to watch the film because I like that character. Yeah. Hey, Trekker. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, the guy's name. He looks purple, but his name is Blue, I guess.
Yeah, Blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the girl says to him when he said, "Hi, I'm Blue." She says, "You look more purple to me."
Yeah. Blue, and then the other one is Blossom, the bug.
Yeah, the grimace. Yeah, that's what I said too from McDonald's.
Yeah.
Well, I hope the people when they made the movie and created that character, I hope they didn't get a lawsuit from McDonald's.
Hey, Trekker. It looks enough different to get away from it. So.
Well, because the body shape of the head almost looks like the grimace.
Yeah. Yeah. Face is different. It has bigger arms. So yeah, it's probably all right. They're not going to get bothered by that. So.
Because it's the same color as the grimace. I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah, they're probably all right.
So I made out like a bandit last night. 2 good movies.
No, yes, you did.
Yeah, and I like true stories, and I like the settings in the early 1900s. It starts out in 1914 when she was young, and they thought she was going to die of the measles, but she survived, and then she wanted to start swimming, and then it goes from there. And she was losing her hearing, but after the channel swim, she lost her hearing altogether. And then she was teaching deaf children how to swim and stuff like that. Yeah. Remember that movie, Drop Dead Fred? Oh, yeah, with B.B. King. I remember that movie. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was a good movie, that one. Maybe not the best in the world, but I saw that back in the day. I think that was 1991, I think.
Yeah, it was the early 80s, or early 90s, rather.
Yeah, it was around that time, I think. Yeah, good movie. So, guys, I bet you weren't expecting 2 movie reviews today.
There you go.
But I thought I'd throw that in because, trying to find content to talk about when I kind of struggle. But you know what? I don't struggle like I used to.
No, you do good.
Started out, I think of something, I can talk about this, I can talk about that. And I'm getting better at what I do. And I can't believe next March 11th, will mark 3 years doing this. Can you imagine that? 3 years?
Wow.
Well, I remember the first day that I did it, and I had the free StreamYard, and I remember I had AGK up there. This is long before. Well, I knew you, but we weren't really doing much. But you and Jen were there to support me in the chat. I remember those days. I forget. I had Mason up there. They're all helping me out on my first outing doing it, and everybody, because you could only get 6 people up at the time. It was jump ball. Everybody wanted up. James, we want to come up. I want to come up. I want to come up. So the next morning, I had to beg and plead with my mom. Can I upgrade to unlimited streaming? Because then I can get 10 people up because everybody was trying to get up on screen with me. So she says, okay, here's my credit card. Your birthday's next month. I'll give it to you for a birthday present. So I said, Mom, it's $240 annual American. And I said, this is going to help me. And I said, now I can do more videos, more daily vlogs. I can start doing daily vlogs because I'll have unlimited streaming. And she says, okay. I said, Mom, you're getting your money's worth for this. So the next day I did, on the Saturday, was March 12th, and I did it. And I remember how amazing it was when I had it. And then I don't think it was that Tuesday, but I think it was the Tuesday after. I remember I had Patrick, the vinyl archivist, stuff up on camera when it happened. I had Dusty Spins. I had a whole bunch of people up, and yeah, that's when Cameron was still my wingman, and
Mhm.
I had my first 10 people up there. I was overwhelmed. I was like, "Oh my god, how do I handle this?" He said,
Mhm.
"James, if you have 10 people up here, you've achieved something.
Yeah,
You're doing
you're doing
good as
good.
a streamer." And I'll never forget that night. I kept well, I deleted a lot of my early stuff
Mhm.
because I didn't know like I can delete the broadcast itself.
Mhm.
So you because I was losing a lot of space and stuff, and I didn't know
Mm.
what to do. So I deleted a lot of my early stuff. I wish I kept most of it,
Yeah.
but I didn't know at the time. But now I know what to do. So I just keep the YouTube stuff, and I just delete the recording. No,
Mhm.
not the recording, the broadcast.
The broadcast, yeah.
And what's the recording? Is that the one that goes on
That's
YouTube?
it goes to it goes to YouTube, but it also archives it on StreamYard. So if you if you delete the recording, it'll still be saved to YouTube, but that's part of your StreamYard storage, and I think you get like 50 hours or something.
Yeah, because when
Yeah.
I delete the broadcast and it says 50 hours and it says 4 hours or whatever I've done,
Hmm.
that takes it off. But if I
Yeah.
leave the recording on, it's okay.
Yeah.
So I figured that maybe back in 2022, I figured out how that worked. Excuse me. Whatever happened to Cameron? Not on YouTube now. I don't know.
They graduated from high school and is doing other stuff.
I guess social media is not his thing anymore.
I still see Cameron every now and again on Instagram doing posting some art stuff.
Yeah, well, I still have him on Facebook. Remember when my Instagram got hacked or something? I don't know what
Hmm.
happened. Or sometimes Instagram makes mistakes and shuts down your account for no reason because that happened to Jorgen.
Yeah.
I remember that when you told me that. Um, so I don't have Cameron anymore. Am I upset about that? No, it doesn't matter. I still have him on Facebook, so either way, it's a win-win situation. But yeah, I remember the early days of starting out when I used to do my daily vlogs every day. Miss you, love my daily vlogs. You like my daily vlogs. I might
Hmm.
bring them back at some point.
Yeah, they're good.
We
People
lost
like them.
count on the last one, so I don't want to start counting them up and getting there. I just might say life updates once in a while. Here and there, I'll do a life update, and that'll be like a daily vlog kind of thing because I just don't have time or the patience to do it every single day when I'm busy doing other things in between, you know?
Hmm.
So once in a while, people, you will get some life updates. I'll tell you what's going on with me, how I'm feeling that day, how things are going, and stuff like that. But things are getting much, much better for me now that we're staying in the house and Patrick and his son are here, my sister. It feels like a family now. If I'm sleeping better at night knowing there's people that I love in the house, and it's just better. And I'm glad we didn't have to move into an apartment. I didn't have to lose my man cave. And I got that beautiful record cabinet that you've all seen. I never thought that would come. My mom wanted to buy me a new bed. I said, Mom, I don't need a new bed. There's nothing wrong with that bed. It's perfect. I might need a new mattress for it at some point, but why waste money on a new bed when this one's perfectly fine? I said, you spending the money on that record cabinet was more important to me than a bed because you knew I needed something better to display my records in. And when I saw that thing on Amazon, I was blown away. I was like, oh, I said, yes, I want that. I said, Mom, look at this. And it had the perfect thing for my record player to put on top, and I could display my records properly. And she said, you like this? I said, Mom, she said, but I want to get you a bed. I'm like, Mom, this is better than a bed. This is what I need. And she says, okay, get me my credit card. So Adrian set it up. And now I have something nice for my man cave. I mean, that was better for her to spend that money for me on this. It was 178 altogether Canadian. That's not too bad. I mean, it was under 200, but you know, you pay a little more because you get good quality.
Yeah.
And I was happy when I saw that. I said, that's what I need. That's perfect. Because I saw all these other cubicles. They were nice, but when I found that this was better to display my record player as well. Now, I got a question for you, Dave, and everybody in the Peanut Gallery. Um, if you know this. Now, it says that my briefcase record player can actually play 78s. Do I need a special needle for that?
Yeah. You should have a different needle for that. It's a different to get the optimum sound. You can play them, but they will sound better if you have an actual 78 needle. And let me see.
The only thing is I don't know how to take this cartridge off, and I wouldn't want to.
It should just slip off if you're careful.
Well, I'm not going to start playing around with it.
Yeah. I mean, if
I'm going to
you
leave it
don't
on
have,
the way it is.
yeah,
It plays for me, I'm happy. But since you got me these headphones, Dave, when I listen to a record, crank it up, it sounds amazing. Even when I play CDs, it sounds good. Like, you just get a better sound. And it picks up every little detail. And it blocks out all the sound around you. Well, I still hear the washer when it's going upstairs. That I can't
yeah.
block out, but because that's loud. And sometimes it rattles. And I think sometimes it's coming through the ceiling to attack me. Oh no, it's like the Daleks.
There you go. Oh no.
Now I understand why the TARDIS is so expensive. It's big.
Oh, is it pretty big?
No, from what I saw from it, what you showed me, it looked huge.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I hope it comes down in price because I really want that thing. It looks so cool. And what I can't find here, I always know somebody else will find it, like you or George. You always find the stuff I can't find. Even when I go record hunting, well, at least I found some decent stuff at Backstreet Records, but I really need a deep dive to see if I can find other rare stuff in the wild that I want. Are you looking for 78 needles cartridges?
I was, and I was looking for TARDIS models.
Oh, yeah, I
So,
really want the TARDIS. I think it's so cool. That's it, James. Spill your drink all over your shirt. Almost did that. Like I'm talking to you guys and I'm not paying attention. I'm trying to get it in my mouth. I'm like almost going, whoop. Yeah, so Royce in the House was really good last Sunday. That was fun. And we talked about all the best groups with horns in them and brass, and I was the only one that Michael Nolan said, James, you're the one that's going to talk about. I'll bring you up when it's your turn to talk, and I'll tell you when to do it. And he says, now James is going to talk about his favorite group that has a brass section. I was the only one that thought of James Brown. Nobody thought of James Brown.
really?
He has a brass section in his band.
Yeah. Wow.
I thought that was perfect. And if you had been on there, what band would you have brought up with horns and stuff?
Oh, there's quite a few. I probably would have mentioned Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh yeah, that was brought up.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, Fishbone. Basically any of the ska bands from the early 90s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, let's just say that night it was pretty horny.
There you go.
Oh, that was funny. I had to do it.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I'm not being sexual, people. Somebody else in the chat said that night. Yeah, and Kate's back to normal, so she'll be with us today, and she'll
good.
be on camera. She's a little calmer now. But yeah, everybody's dropping like flies. And just the other day on Friday, we had to do another moment of silence for somebody else that died. Bob Newhart.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
I didn't even know till that day, I think.
Yeah, I thought he'd already passed away. So
No one here gets out alive, that's for sure.
yeah,
How did we go from 11 to 2?
it it happens. It happens, and then you be talking, and the next thing you know, you got 13, and it goes to 5, or it goes it goes to whatever.
I used to worry about that in the beginning that nobody liked me.
You can't watch that number; it'll drive you crazy because it changes all the time.
Yeah. Well, I know I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're doing all right. Just have fun, and if
I'm
people
doing a
want
lot
to come
better
and
than
hang
I
out.
did when I first started out.
Yeah, you definitely are. And if people want to come in, they'll come in, and some people might come in, check things out, and then leave, then come back later. And
Oh, yeah.
sometimes I know when I was doing my late night live stream, some lady told me, she goes, I watch you so I can. Your voice helps put me to sleep. I said, oh, okay.
Wow.
I'm all thinking to myself, am I that boring? She goes, no, your voice sounds calm, and it just helps me relax and go to sleep. So, oh,
Well,
okay.
that's good.
So then other people I've heard sometimes they'll turn on YouTube while they're doing their stuff around the house or whatever, and instead of having a radio on or TV, they just listen to YouTube. Like when I'm at work, I'll have YouTube on and I'll be listening usually to music on there and with my earbuds, and so these things hooked up to my phone. So they're wireless.
Nice.
So they're Bluetooth. They transmit without the wires, and yeah. These were pretty inexpensive at Walmart. I think they're like about $7. I've got a bunch of these. They're about $7 a piece.
Not
So
bad.
whenever I'm in there, I'll buy it one every so often. So I think I've got like about 10 of them. But I just have a little charger that I have them all plugged into, and I've got a charger at work, and I've got a charger here. They give you these cords. They're about this long. It just plugs in, and it's a USB, so you can charge it off your computer, or if you have a power strip that has those in it, just plug it in, away they go. And then the headphones too. I got some of these when I was walking on my treadmill all the time, which I need to get back into. But these are just wireless headphones. These actually will hold a charge for. I've never really put them to the test, but supposedly they're supposed to hold a charge for about 14, 16 hours. Whereas these ones here, they say they're 8, the smaller ones, but they're really close to about 6.
Oh, so they lied to you, did they?
Yeah, I guess it just
Zara.
depends. Hello, Zara. Thank you for that. Yeah, sometimes they just say, "Oh, if it can last up to," meaning if you turn it off, turn it back on, turn it off, turn it back on. But if you just keep it going the whole time, But I've had some of them, go a full 8 hours, and some only go about 6. They're just kind of taking the average and going from there.
Yeah, but these were godsend when you sent me these.
Yeah, they're nice. I like them. So.
Pleasure is mine. Happy to see you. Well, you're always welcome here, Zara. We're just talking about good headphones. Do you have a good pair of expensive headphones that you use, Zara? Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah, these are nice. These are usually get them on sale, and we usually get a few sets of them and stuff. But they work. I've had this set here now for a couple of years.
Well, they had the Prime Days a few days ago. And,
they did.
Missed out on a pair of expensive headphones he wanted, and he didn't get them. Like, dude, you should have jumped on the bandwagon when you had the chance. When they were fresh for the taking. I hate when I go to get something, then I can't get it, and then next time you go, it's gone, or the price goes up. I got to go for now. Got to catch up when I get home.
Okay, we'll
Sarah, stay safe out there. I think she's out with her family.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see her when she gets home.
Oh, yeah.
We always like when she pops in.
Yeah, she's always happy to be here. Because she asked me in other places, James, why won't they make me a mod? I said, well, you don't want to be a mod on Twitch because I'm the mod for the Lamb on Twitch, and it's more complicated than just blocking people or timing them out or stuff like that. There's a lot of other stuff you can do with it, and that's so confusing. But what I do, I used to go, but being in both places when he would simultaneously stream both YouTube and there. So I just stay on the YouTube side. It's easier because I have to go back and forth, back and forth. I mean, if he's only primarily doing it on Twitch, then I have no choice but to mod on that thing. But if it's on YouTube, it's easier for me because I understand YouTube a lot more. But I don't mind doing it. And I told her you don't want to be a mod on Twitch. I explained it to her. It's confusing. It's not worth it. I mean, you're a mod in my channel. So just stick with that because it's the easiest thing you can do.
Yeah.
And then she wanted me to be a mod on Millie's channel. She says, you should be a mod in there. I said, Sarah, I don't have time for that. I'm doing all my, you know what? I have my channel to run. I'm on with Kate twice a week. I'm on Royce and House on Sunday nights. Do you think I have time to be a mod? When say she's live when I'm still streaming, it wouldn't work out.
No, if you're streaming and trying to be a mod for somebody, that's not.
It wouldn't be fair to the person streaming at the time.
Yeah, I mean, it says a lot.
I stick to what I do.
It says a lot if people want you to be a mod on their thing. It shows they respect you and they have that most trust for you in you. But
Well, one day I'm sure someone's going to make me a mod in Twitch somewhere.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 second. I got to run upstairs because my sister just got home from the camp.
Oh, okay.
I got to tell her how I looked after the cats and that they're a little crazy this morning. They're very rambunctious. They're full of beans. And Ivy hissed at me this morning.
Uh-oh.
You don't want to go near her? Joey, he's fine. He's loving. You can pet him, cuddle him, everything. He purrs. But this other one, all she wants, she meows at you. She wants outside all the time. She doesn't like being around us anymore.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Welcome back,
okay, Mike. Yeah,
so,
you're right.
All
Some people leave, come back.
Yeah, it's quite all right.
Back
all right, go check on your sister.
I'll be right back.
Go check on your sister and the cats and all that fun stuff. So let's see. What do I have here? Yeah, while we're waiting for James to come back, get this out here. Okay. Got some music trivia questions. So, these are from a while back, obviously. Test everybody's knowledge. They're not from a long time ago. I think these are from like the early 2000s or something. So let's see here. Okay, here we go. For $500. No, just kidding. We don't have that kind of budget. Anyways, in which video did Michael Jackson first perform his famous moonwalk in 1983? Was it Beat It, Thriller, or Billie Jean? In which video did Michael Jackson perform his famous moonwalk in 1983?
What are you talking about?
Oh, let's doing some music trivia while we're waiting. We're waiting for you to come back. So I said, in which video did Michael Jackson first perform his famous moonwalk in 1983? And Mike is correct. Billie Jean.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding. There you go.
You win the prize.
I told him for $500. And I said, "Oh, we don't have a budget like that." So
no.
Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake famously arrived at the American Music Awards way back in 2001 wearing outfits that were made out of what? Leather, denim, or silk?
I'm going to go with leather.
Okay, it's a good guess. It's incorrect.
I kind of figured that.
Yeah.
But I have seen her in leather before.
Yeah. I think both of them have been seen in leather. But at the music awards, they both arrived wearing denim.
Ah, that would have been my second guess. I don't think I would have got that.
All right,
That
here's
was
the easy one. Which female singer released "Rolling in the Deep"?
Adele. That's easy.
Exactly. The choices are Ariana Grande, Rihanna, or Adele.
All right, throw another one on us.
All right. This is another easy one. Which Pink Floyd album features a prism on the cover?
Dark Side of the Moon.
Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah,
Ooh,
some of these are
you know
pretty
what?
easy.
We'll do some more of this trivia when Lavelle's here and Jorgen and Kate.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll put them to the test.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Or these are, I bought these a while back. There's another version that says, say what you see. This is, you'll see a picture of something and you'll say what it is.
Ah.
Like
Okay.
this one here. Let me see.
Pains.
You notice anything different about the letters?
I don't. I can't.
You don't
think of
see a
this-
difference. You don't see a difference in size.
The N is big.
The S is
Yes.
big and the P small. This is growing pains because the pains is growing.
Okay.
So
Oh,
it's one of those kind of things.
yeah. It took me a while to register that. Like, what's going on with this? Wait, what?
We'll bring these out. This one here.
Canceled?
And it's canceled as part of it, but what's the shape?
Check mark.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's a canceled check.
Oh.
So we'll save these for when people come in.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are neat.
I think I misplaced
Yeah,
some of them. So here's more music ones. So
Really makes you think. You know, you got to put your thinking cap on. It's like, huh.
okay, this is movie trivia.
Oh, okay. I should be good at this.
What does Aladdin steal in the beginning of Aladdin? This is the Aladdin from 1992.
I know I've seen the movie. He steals bread.
Bread, a loaf of bread. Yes,
I was right. Oh my god.
you're right.
Holy shit. Come on, Mike, get in on this.
What was Wilson in the movie Castaway? Castaway from the year 2000.
Wilson was the ball.
Was he a basketball, a volleyball, or a soccer ball?
It was a volleyball.
Volleyball. Very good. Which magazine does Miranda work for in the movie The Devil Wears Prada?
I saw that so long ago.
I never saw the movie, so
I'm drawing a
I'm at
blank.
loss.
Give me the answer for that one because I don't remember.
Runway.
Oh, okay, I wouldn't ever remember that one.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. How
Maybe
many,
Kate did it too.
how many Von Trapp children are there in The Sound of Music?
7.
Very good, 7.
Not many times I watched that movie.
I hate that movie.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, I was traumatized. I know I told the story already on it.
Well, we don't always have to like the same things to be friends, you know?
Yeah, yeah. We had to sing in was it sixth grade. I went to this one school, and yeah, the teacher loved The Sound of Music. So we had to learn all the songs and sing all the songs and stuff. And I was fortunate enough, being an awkward 12-year-old, to do
I have it too,
the
Mike.
the I Am 16 Going on 17 duet with the teacher.
Oh my God.
She was a little too into it. I was like,
Did you do the actual musical dance? Did you do the dance
we
scene?
didn't do the dance. We just had to do it was like a music appreciation thing, and we had to learn the songs and sing them and stuff. So,
Oh my God.
as far as dancing, no, we didn't do any dancing. So,
I could just see you going, "Do, a dear, female deer, pray, a tropical sun."
yep.
All right, Mike, you want some more movie trivia? Let give us another movie trivia.
All right,
Let's go at this, Mike. Let's do this.
All right, I found these.
And
And misplaced
still
these.
here.
I had misplaced these a while back. I'm glad I found them again. Okay. Shuffle them up here. In the movie The Sound of Music, how many no, just kidding.
I'm like, what? We just did that one.
I know, I'm just messing around with you. What does the Little Mermaid call forks in her collection?
Dingle hoppers.
Very good, dingle hoppers. All right. What music features the song All That Jazz?
Chicago.
Chicago, very good. You know your movies. Okay. What was the first U.S. film to show a toilet flushing?
Oh God.
Because at the time it was very, very controversial to show anything like that. So,
Amityville Horror?
no, I'll give you a couple hints. Psycho, Vertigo, or North by Northwest?
I'm going to say Psycho.
Psycho. Yep, Psycho's the answer.
How did I know that?
I don't know. Who is the first solo female host of the Oscars?
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg. Very good. See, you do know this stuff. What does Nicolas Cage steal in National Treasure?
The Declaration of Independence.
There's a treasure map on the back of the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah.
I'm going to steal it.
You do that good.
Dad, I found her. What'd you find? I found Charlotte. Charlotte's real, Dad. I've seen that movie a couple times. True or false? Ratatouille is the name of the rat in Ratatouille.
That is correct.
False. His name is Remy.
All right.
Ratatouille is the name of a French dish.
Yes.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. The true and false ones, they try to trick you up. They word them kind of.
Yeah. That kind of threw me off through that one.
Okay, here's another one I know you're going to know. Who is the actor that plays a young Spock in the Star Trek movie from 2009?
That's easy because he was also on the series Heroes at the time. Zachary Quinto.
Very good. One of the choices was actually Zac Efron. And I was like, I don't think it's him.
No.
Okay. What song from the animated 1994 movie The Lion King won an Oscar?
I just can't wait to be king.
Actually, no. The choices are Circle of Life, Can You Feel the Love Tonight, in Hakuna Matata?
Oh, I think I know it.
Okay,
Can You Feel the Love Tonight? Elton John.
very good. You got it.
Ha
Can you feel the love? There we go. Okay. I already asked this one. What does Aladdin steal at the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one. That's that one already. That's that one already. That's that one already. Finish this quote. You're going to need a bigger
Boat.
boat. Yes, very good.
Jaws.
Jaws.
Robert Shaw says that line.
On what planet did Luke Skywalker grow up?
Tatooine.
Tatooine. Very good.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Finish the movie title. The Hobbit, the blank of Smaug.
The Desolation of Smaug.
Very good. Desolation. Who plays Katniss Everdeen in the Hunger Games movies?
Jennifer Lawrence.
There you go.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
What jazz instrument does Ron Burgundy play?
Oh, I know the movie, but I just can't remember what he plays. God, it really looks like you're drinking moonshine.
Does it? Oh, sorry, it's actually Peach Monster.
I don't remember what he plays.
Choices are the jazz saxophone, the jazz clarinet, or the jazz flute.
I'll say the jazz saxophone.
It's the jazz flute.
Oh, jazz flute. Mm-hmm.
What is Hey Hey in Moana? I hope I'm pronouncing it right.
Repeat that again.
What is? It's either Hey Hey or Hi Hi in Moana.
I think he's the big dude. Or the pig.
It's the rooster.
Oh, the rooster. Okay.
The rooster.
I saw the movie. I just can't remember what character it was.
Okay, here we go. It's a little tougher one here. Okay. What is the address Nemo is taken to in Finding Nemo from 2003?
God, I saw the movie. I don't remember the address.
What's the name of the person that he's taken to?
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Oh my God, nice to have you here.
Hey, Beetle Dave.
Well, I know you, Beetle Dave, so you need a wrench. I hate when you put the bloody. It's right where the heart is, and I can't make you. Dave, Beetle Dave, say something more. Because you're right by the heart thing. I'm trying to make you a mod, but I can't get at it.
There you go. Does that help?
Oh yes, definitely. There we go.
Okay.
No, you'll have to do something else again.
Oh,
To make it one
again?
more higher up, so I can get
All
at
right.
it.
All right. This out of the way.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
All right,
Hopefully that
now I
should
can
be
do
fine.
it. Okay, add as moderator. Yes.
All right.
And there you go. You're a mod now.
Very cool.
And what question were we asking now?
That was, what is the address Nemo is taken to in Finding Nemo?
Ooh. I don't know.
He was taken to P. Sherman at 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, Australia.
Ah, yes, that's right. Yes, I remember you, Beetle Dave, and there's another Beetle Dave that's from the UK as well. So there's two of you.
What's the name of the family that hires the title character in the 1964 classic Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins. It's Julie Andrews.
No, what's the name of the family that hires her?
Oh, oh God. Ah,
Is it the Danielsons? Is it the Joneses? Is it the Banks?
the Banks.
The Banks. There you go.
I knew that. Why did I draw a blank?
Who said this line? Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Indiana Jones.
That's right.
That was an easy one.
Yeah. Because one of the giveaway, it's like there's no snakes on my plane.
Yeah.
That's a whole different movie. Okay.
Samuel L. Jackson
Yeah. Where does Batman live?
in the Batcave in the Wayne Manor.
What city does he live
Gotham.
in?
Gotham.
In Gotham City. There you
That's
go.
right.
Gotham City. What kind of car does Marty McFly use in Back to the Future?
DeLorean.
DeLorean. In Die Hard, the first Die Hard, is it a Christmas? No, just kidding. It doesn't ask that.
No.
In Die Hard, what is the name of the skyscraper?
Nakatomi Plaza.
Very good. Gotham. Which Disney villain turns into a dragon?
Maleficent.
Very good. Who voices Belle in the 1991 animated musical Beauty and the Beast?
What? Repeat that.
Who voices Belle? Who does the voice for Belle in the 1991 animated musical Beauty and the Beast?
Oh God, I forget her name. I'm drawing a blank here.
There's Jodie Benson, Linda Larkin, or Paige O'Hara.
I'm gonna go with Paige O'Hara.
Paige O'Hara. You know who Judy Benson is, right? It does the
Yeah.
voice.
Yeah, she's a Dario.
Yeah.
Oh, Beetle Dave. By the way, I'm wearing a Beatles shirt right now. Abbey Road.
There you go.
And Dave here, my co-host, is wearing. Show me your shirt. Michael Myers.
Mike Myers. It's kind of hard to, since I'm standing, so it's kind of hard to get up.
Yeah.
Gotta jump.
Uh-huh.
Who signed the baseball in The Sandlot, the movie from 1993?
James Earl Jones.
Who signed? What famous baseball player signed the baseball?
Oh, I forget the guy's name.
Was it Shoeless Joe Jackson, Lou Gehrig, or Babe Ruth?
Lou Gehrig.
It was Babe Ruth.
Ah, okay. I was close.
You're close. You're close. In Aladdin, what kind of pet does Jasmine have?
Tiger.
Tiger. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
What Monty Python and the Holy Grail character says it's just a flesh wound?
The Black Knight.
The Black Knight. Very good. True or false? And here's another one that's going to try to trip you up. Chris Pratt played Captain America in the Avengers.
Nope. He did
It's
not.
false. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know who played Captain America?
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans. Very good.
Beetle Dave, if you want to come up and join us on panel and show us some records, you're more than welcome to. Dave will put the link out if you want.
All right. We can do that.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but he'll put the link out if you want to come up and join us. You're more than welcome. Dave, did you take the plunge and get the Mind Games cube, the Super Deluxe?
Here we go.
Because if you did, I'd love to see if you did get it.
What was the first horror film nominated for the Academy Award for Best Picture?
I'm going to go with The Exorcist.
Yep, that is correct. The Exorcist.
My spidey senses were tingling on that one. I knew it had to be that movie.
What is the name of What is the name of Channing Tatum's character in She's the Man? Movie that came out in 2006.
Oh, I saw that movie not too long ago, and I don't remember his name in it.
Choices are Sebastian, Duke, or Justin.
I'm gonna go with the first one.
No, it's Duke.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay. In The Incredibles, movie from 2004, what is Mr. Incredible's power?
He can stretch.
No, that was Mrs. Incredible.
Okay. It's been a while since I watched it. He can
Is
fly.
it super strength, super speed, or super stretchy?
Super speed.
No, that was the young boy.
Oh, okay.
Super strength.
Okay, super strength.
Yeah, Dash was the I think it was maybe this is a daughter. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Good movie.
This is a very old set of cards, but what is the highest grossing movie out of these three choices? Hello, Zeb.
Hey,
Avengers Endgame, Titanic, or Avatar?
Endgame.
Actually, it was Avatar.
Really?
Yeah.
We're doing some movie trivia, Zeb.
Okay. Now, yeah, he says Avatar. This question I do not like, and you're going to see why when I read it off to you. This is a trick question. I'm letting you guys know, and you in the chat, that this is a trick question.
Okay.
Okay. It says, which of the following is not a Leonardo DiCaprio movie from the early 2000s? Let me cover this up so you can see. Which of the following is not a Leo DiCaprio movie from the early 2000s? You ready for the choices?
Yeah.
The choices are The Aviator, Titanic, or Catch Me If You Can.
They're all DiCaprio movies.
They are, but which one is not one of his movies from the early 2000s?
Read off the movies again.
The movies are The Aviator, Titanic, and Catch Me If You Can.
Catch Me If You Can is the earliest one.
Actually, it was Titanic.
Oh yeah, right. I should have known that.
It's all right.
It.
Yeah, Titanic came out in 1997.
That's right.
I told you it was a trick question. I told you I actually
now I see why you hate that.
Yeah, it's like because all the movies are Leo movies, and Catch Me If You Can would be a great choice. You're like, because what really throws you off is like, wait a minute, Leo is in all those movies. This card's wrong. But the thing is, which one came out before the 2000s? So
I should have known that was 1997.
Catch Me If You Can, yeah, that was really good. That's when he was
a good movie.
It's
directed by Steven Spielberg. Zeb.
Yep.
I saw it in the theater twice. Once with my uncle and then with my dad.
Yeah, you'd like it. It's really good. He's a check forger, and the guy decides to become a doctor, so he pretends to be a doctor and pretends to be all this stuff, and he gets away with a lot of stuff. You should rewatch it.
Are you my deadhead? That's the line she says to him.
Oh yeah. Buzz. Okay, here we go. Here's an easier one. Buzz Lightyear and Woody are owned by who?
Timmy?
No.
Oh my god, I forgot his name. I will come up on one day. I'm just popping by as I'm up early for work this morning. I only got the Mind Games double album EP and uncut CD. Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Very
Yeah, you're
cool.
always welcome to join us on camera. I've seen you before. I'm subbed to your channel, Dave. I've watched your stuff. I know you know me. That would be fun.
Okay, Buzz Lightyear and Woody are owned by who's the individual that owns them? I know Pixar is the one that put out the Toy Story movie.
Yeah, Disney Pixar thing. God, I'm
But
drawing a blank. What the hell's the kid's name?
here's a hint. The name is written on the bottom of Woody's boot.
Oh, I know that. I just can't think of the name. I give up.
Is it Sid,
No.
Billy,
Billy.
or Andy?
Andy. That's it. Andy.
Andy.
Where'd you get Dr. Zhivago in here, Zeb?
I think he's just being Zeb. That's funny.
Yeah. Woody and Buzz are not in that.
What color is Luke's first lightsaber in Star Wars A New Hope?
Blue.
Blue.
And that's where they drink the blue milk.
We did that one already. I think we already went through all these now.
Yeah, we did good.
Yeah, I think we went through all those.
All right. Yeah, cool. I would have said Andy. All right, Zeb and Beetle Dave and whoever else is still in the chat, Mike. Dave is now going to do some music trivia for you guys. Let's see, because I know Zeb will be good at this. And I'm going to stay out of this one. It's you guys' turn to have some fun with it.
Okay. This is music trivia from the 80s. From the 1980s.
Oh, Zeb's in. Oh, Zeb's all in. Here we go.
1980s.
All right, go for it, Zeb. Let's see if you get this.
Okay. In which video game did Super Mario first appear? Wait, oh no, this is just all kinds of trivia from the 80s. This is a different set of cards.
No, you want the
music one? All right, let's get back to the music.
They want the music stuff.
Okay.
We'll save that for when Kate's here, because I think Kate will like that. And the 80s stuff, I think Jorgen will get into that.
Okay. Is this? Okay. All right. Getting back to the music trivia now. Okay. There's sports trivia. Put that over here for later. All right. Music trivia.
Is there any football trivia in there? Because I know Kate will be on that.
I think so.
We'll have to throw some of that on her.
Okay. All right. Mike and Zeb are in. Okay.
All right.
You gonna let them answer? You're just gonna
I'll
sit
let
back
them
and watch
answer.
it? Okay.
I'll let them have some fun too.
All right. True or false? A film composer does not usually start work on the music or the score until the film is in its completed form. True or false?
You know what you should do? You know that number time? You should put it up.
Oh, where's that? I don't even. It's in the brand. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, true or false? Oh, both of them are saying false. It's actually true. They don't start working on the score until they see that, because I've heard that they'll be in the studio and they'll have the movie playing across, and then the orchestra is playing all the instruments and they're scoring as they go. So, yeah, the composer doesn't usually start. He might have a couple ideas in mind, but he doesn't start to work on the score or the music until the film's completed. And the film, music really does a lot to help films. Helps convey emotions, helps set the mood, helps the setting. Okay, here we go. Next question. What show fostered young talents like Justin Timberlake, Britney Spears, and Christina Aguilera before they even became pop stars?
I know this one. But let's see if they get it.
Is it American Idol, The Mickey Mouse Club, or The Voice?
Come on, guys. This one's an easy one. I know this one. If you're not going to go with it, I'll take it. I doubt they're going to get this. Mickey Mouse Club.
Mike got it. He's correct.
Yeah, he got it. I didn't think he knew that.
Yeah, that is
Mike,
correct.
you got it. Holy shit.
That is correct. Zeb's like, I have no idea. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be disappointed if Mike does not get this one. I know he's gonna get it. Which singer changed their name to an unpronounceable symbol known as the love symbol during a contract dispute with their record label in 1993?
He got it. Oh. They both got it.
They both got it. That is correct. I was like, Mike's got to get this one. So, yeah, both of them got
definitely.
it.
But Zep got it first.
And I know James is going to know this one, but we're letting the guys in the chat.
I knew it too. Okay, I've got to go now. Great show. All right, see you later, Beetle Dave.
All right, bye, Beetle Dave.
Here anytime.
He probably meant to write Prince and forgot the N. It's okay. David Bowie appeared in what cult film in 1986? No, we're not keeping score. This is just for funsies.
Well, I know this one too. But I want to see if they get it first because I don't want to.
Yeah, we're keeping score. The highest winner gets a record of their choice from James's collection.
No, that's not
just kidding. No, we're not keeping score. Labyrinth. That's right.
That's right.
David Bowie appeared in what cult film in 1986? Labyrinth was the correct one. He's actually been in quite a few movies, Mr. Bowie.
Mm-hmm. Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence.
Yep.
He was in a German film, Christian F.
Mm-hmm.
He was in
Hello, Jenny.
The Hunger.
Yep.
Hello, Jenny. How you doing? We're doing music trivia. Jenny, chime in. It's your turn to shine. Dave,
all right.
Next question.
Next question. Which classical composer was deaf?
Oh, I know this one. Beethoven.
I
had to do it.
Yeah, Bach, Mozart, or Beethoven.
But now he's decomposing.
My card says Beethoven for some reason.
Beethoven. Oh, you're doing that from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yeah, Beethoven. Oh boy! All right, let the people in the side chat answer these, James. Who sang the song? Who sang the song from the movie Titanic? My Heart Will Go On.
Okay, don't know this one.
It was actually me that sang it. Every night in my dreams, I feel you, I touch you. That's right, Celine Dion.
Uh-huh.
It was not me, so everybody got that one. That's good.
Yay, good guys.
Okay. The leading part in a musical composition is called the melody, harmony, or major key. The leading part in a musical composition is called the melody, the harmony, or the major key. The melody is the correct answer, yes.
Ah.
The melody.
Jenny got it.
Jenny got it.
Yay.
In the movie Titanic, no, just kidding. I do that sometimes to see if people are on their toes. You're just trying to be quick. There you go. What band is or was Phil Collins a member of?
That's where you put the timer in to see if they get it.
There you go. Zeb got it. I
Got
figured
it.
Zeb would get it. Genesis. Yep. Brand X.
Yeah.
Flaming Youth. Oh, there you go. How many keys are on most baby grand pianos? What are the number of keys on most baby grand pianos?
Oh my god. Even I wouldn't know this.
That is correct. There are 88.
Wow.
All right, Jenny. We'll see you.
All right, I'll still be live for a while, Jen.
Okay. Which popular singer is referred to as the boss? Is it Bruno Mars, Bruce Springsteen, or John Denver, otherwise known as Mason's father? Just kidding. He does look a little like Mason, though.
He does. He does.
Bruce Springsteen. That is correct. I saw a picture of a John Denver album, and I could have sworn it was Mason. It was like...
Oh my god. That's too funny.
Where is he? Is he working or something? Where's he been?
I have no idea where Mason has been. Probably working. I know if he was here, he'd be the first one up here.
Yeah.
Well, I have a feeling that Lavelle might be the first one up with us.
Oh, okay.
He said around 1 o'clock his time. He's 2 hours behind me. I haven't seen Mason in a year. Hope all
There we
is
go.
well. Well, he's
Yeah.
been here a few times, Zeb.
He's been here.
Took me a long time to figure out how to unblock you, but then I figured it out on my own, and I got you out of there. I got you
Yeah.
out of the jail.
There you go. All right.
And Zeb, you are a good guy. You're just having an off day that day.
See what I mean?
Oh my god, it does look like Mason. Look, Zeb, it's Mason. He's got his greatest hits.
He does still talk about the Beach Boys.
Oh yes, he does. I'm Mason Denver.
It's just funny when you see somebody and you're like, it reminds you of somebody. You're like, hey, that's Mason. All right. Getting back to our program. I should do like my game show voice.
Yeah.
The cast of the TV show Glee cracked the Billboard Top 10 in 2009 with the cover of which song? Dun dun dun. Teenage Dream, Don't Stop Believing, or Forget You.
That's an easy one. But I'll keep my mouth shut on that one. Because you know I'm not the bit to say what it is.
Yeah, I know you are.
Because I know the answer. Zeb's got it.
Zeb's got it. Don't Stop Believing. There you go. There you go. No, that's correct. Don't Stop Believing.
Right,
you might got it.
You are correct.
Which Mark Ronson and Bruno Mars track spent 14 weeks on the top of the Billboard Top 100 in 2015?
Now this one I don't know.
Was it Uptown Funk, 24K Magic, or Marry You? Yes, the correct answer was Uptown Funk. That is
Nice. Oh. Ooh. I'm going to definitely check that out after, Zeb. Now you're talking my language.
That gets confusing there. All right. Here we go. Here's another one here for you. Which mathematical symbol was the title of Ed Sheeran's first album in 2011? Which mathematical symbol? Was it a plus sign, a division sign, or a multiplication sign? Ed Sheeran's first album. Answer C. Minus. It was actually a plus sign.
Ah, okay.
Subtraction, Mike says. Good guess.
Why do I feel like we're on Sesame Street learning math?
There you go. What year was the YMCA released? The famous song YMCA. You know all the movements, James, to do the YMCA?
No, I'm not going to do that. I know them, but I'm not going to do them.
What year was it released? That's 1978 is when it was released. That is correct.
Yay.
77 is a very good guess as well. The choices they give you on this is 1978, 1986, or 1995. All right. Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Which astronomer is name dropped in Bohemian Rhapsody? Which famous astronomer is name dropped in Bohemian Rhapsody? And you guys might have to sing it to yourselves to get the name.
Come on, guys. This is an easy one.
Da, 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 da. Not Vandango.
No, it's not that, Mike.
That's actually a type of dance.
If you guys get this, he'll be the next Freddie Mercury. Come on, this is easy. Even I know this one.
Zib's like, I give up. Galileo, that's Galileo. We'll accept that.
Figaro.
Yep. All right. What is the other language that Celine Dion regularly sang in throughout the 90s? Was it Spanish, French, or Portuguese? What language other than English did Celine Dion sing in regularly? French, that is correct.
Francais. Galileo.
Adam Levine is the lead singer of which pop group? Adam Levine is the lead singer of which pop group? Coldplay, 30 Seconds to Mars, Zeb and the Cool Guys, or Maroon 5? There you go, Maroon 5. That is correct. Oh, here we go. Okay, and this, like I said, this stack of cards is old, and I know this answer has changed since then. Have we already gone through all those? Yeah, we've already gone. No, we haven't. Okay, there's a couple other ones. Okay. Who was the first? That's a key point. Who was the first country artist to sell over 10 million copies of an album? Who's the first?
Oh my God.
Was it Taylor Swift, Garth Brooks, or Dolly Parton? The first country artist to sell over 10 million copies of an album? Garth Brooks, that is correct. I don't know if they're still active or not. I don't follow them, so yep, that is true. Garth Brooks is the correct answer. Which singer has had a Billboard #1 hit in each of the last 4 decades? Like, we're counting the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s.
Wow.
Which singer has had a #1 Billboard hit in each of the last 4 decades? Beyonce, Billy Joel, or Mariah Carey?
I think I know, but I'm not going to say.
There you go. That's correct, Mariah Carey.
Oh, I was thinking Billy Joel. Close, but no cigar.
When You Wish Upon a Star was sung by James. No, I'm just kidding. Was sung by Jiminy Cricket in which Disney film? When You Wish Upon a Star was sung by Jiminy Cricket in which Disney film?
Come on, guys. This is an easy one. Even I know this one. And I own this movie, too.
When you wish upon a star. It sounds more like Goofy, huh?
The Blue Fairy works at the nudie bar.
Gosh. Is it, what is the Norwegian Christmas Carol? Okay, here's the choices. The Princess and the Frog, Pinocchio, or Lion King?
Play the countdown. That would be funny.
All right, play the countdown.
You hear the countdown clock?
I can't.
That is correct.
That is correct. I can only take so much countdown clock. Pinocchio is the correct answer. Oh, man. Final answer.
Yes, that's the final answer.
That is correct. Which Marvel movie soundtrack won 2 Grammys? Guardians of the Galaxy, Black Panther, or Thor Ragnarok?
Oh, I know Kate's going to know this one. Where's Kate when you need her?
Weren't those Muppet things? Fraggle Rock? Is that what it is? Thor Fraggle Rock?
Down in Fraggle Rock.
Yeah. Oh, he did the music for that. Okay, I forgot about that. No, the correct answer is Black Panther.
Oh, I was thinking Guardians of the Galaxy.
Black Panther. Guardians of the Galaxy was not a choice.
Oh.
Which record company did Justin Timberlake start in 2005? Which record company did Justin Timberlake start in 2005? Justified by Justin, Justin's Jams, or JT Records?
Even I wouldn't know this one. I'm not a big fan of his anyway, so.
Okay.
Is he still in jail?
I don't think so. Yeah, JT Records is the name.
Bravo!
So Zeb's a fan. Yay! Mike got it too. Sometimes people get it at the same time, and it depends on.
Oh wait, Zeb, you need this. You get the Mick Jagger clap.
There you go. What is the name of Miley Cyrus's father? Oh, you're guessing. Okay, it's a good guess. Robbie Ray Stewart, Bobby Ray, or Billy Ray Cyrus?
You're welcome, Zeb.
What is the name? Garth Brooks. Billy Ray. There you go. He's
That's
right.
right.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
That's right, Mike. I'll do it for you too.
All right. I think. Oh, no, we still got a few more. Okay, they're clones. Coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine, are the opening lines of what 2004 top 10 hit? I didn't know that song was that old. It's a Frank Sinatra standard. You never heard that one, Frank Sinatra?
No.
Coming out of my cage, and I'm doing just fine.
I don't think you did that.
Come in out of my cage, and I'm doing just fine.
Yeah.
Scooby Doo. All right, coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Are the opening lines to which 2004 top 10 hit? Here's the choices: Boulevard of Broken Dreams by Green Day, Mr. Brightside by The Killers, or Behind These Hazel Eyes by Kelly Clarkson. Skippity doo da ba ba da ba. Hey, Melissa's here.
Melissa.
That's right. It's The Killers, Mr. Brightside.
Melissa,
Coming out of my cage, I'm doing just fine.
Dave, put the link up for Miss Melissa. Come up, beautiful.
All right.
Come and join us. And Lozelle should be here soon.
Yeah, just do a little bit of music trivia to help pass the time.
Yeah, this is fun. We got 9 people. We're doing great. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is correct.
There's the
Mr.
link for you. Da, 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 da.
All right. Did I do this one? No, deep.
Ooh, Dave, when she comes up, you have something to show her.
I do. Mike is the scat man.
Yeah.
There you go. What is a musical term used to designate when notes are to be played very quiet? Allegro, pianissimo, or forte? Hello, Melissa.
Hi. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Pianissimo?
Yes, that is it. That is the correct answer.
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm sorry. I'll try to give the. I'm a trivia person, not a collector, but I'm a trivia person. So I'll try to hold back.
Well, you came to the right place.
Oh, that thing I was going to show James, I seem to have misplaced it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I found it.
Okay, you got it. I've seen this before, but Melissa hasn't seen this yet.
You want to make me big?
Yes, I will make you big. Wait till you see this.
I went on to Discogs. It's probably been about a month now.
Yeah.
And I found something by a little obscure band.
You've got it. That's the great. There it is. There it is.
And who's this young lady right here?
That's me.
Wow.
We're standing in front of an art installation, by the way. That's not really like an industrial waste.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, I was surprised to find that. So, yeah. Of course, I got this the other day.
All right. That's
New York Dolls. It's a live album, came out in '84. So,
That was actually a demo that we put out. That's how we got signed. No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
cool.
Yeah, it might be a second pressing. I don't know. I don't remember. That's too old.
I saw the CD. I go, should I go for the CD
No,
or the single?
I'll send you one of those. No, don't. It's
So
horrible.
no.
Well, it's
Go
only
old school with the vinyl.
no.
Always
It's
the best
because
way to
they
go.
separated us.
Yeah.
Played
Yeah.
the band in one city. They made me record in Pasadena, and I had never done that away from the band. So yeah. So the live band wasn't behind me to push. You know, I recorded in a booth with them. You know,
Yeah.
I worked at a place where they had a great. It was the best in Orange County, and I could have recorded in a booth, and the record company said no.
Mm.
Anyway, it was just politics. So maybe not trivia. Let's talk about something fun or trivia.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go back to the trivia.
Back to the trivia. I think I've already done all the music ones that I had here. There's one that I saw that I hadn't done yet. I just found these cards again the other day. Oh, here we go. Here's a real easy question for a lot of people.
How are you guys doing with this heat? I don't, like when Michael mentioned it and Caitlin mentioned it, I thought, you guys are getting it as bad as I am. Well, I guess I'm in a room with it's about 90 degrees. And I don't know how they're able to do it, but it's killing me.
It feels nice in the room where I am right now.
Yeah.
It's probably about 74, 75.
Oh,
You see my backdrop moving because I got the AC on, got the fan going.
yeah.
Outside is a different story. Yesterday it was 112.
Okay, yeah. And so
Yeah.
I'm feeling
Yeah.
the same that you are, but this place we had to be into at the end of last year, we had no clue. They had redone the HVAC system. We didn't know that only half the house would get the AC.
Oh no.
So my half, and it's a real tiny place, my half is getting no AC.
Oh
Yeah.
no. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Really awful. We tried having it come out a couple times. It did no good.
Yeah.
We're not going to do anything.
Yeah, my wife, she has a lot of trouble regulating her body temperature from her brain surgery. It whacked her out. So she always needs it like super, super cool. Like she likes it about between 68 and 70. And if we try running the whole house, it makes for some very, very expensive electric bills.
Yes.
I mean, we're talking like $500-$600 a month electric bills. Which
Wow.
Oh yeah, ours was 700 just because.
Yeah.
And I have medical baseline, which and it's still. I told Terry I went in and I said it was 700. He goes, honey, and I said, what are we supposed to? I don't know what to do. I'm running 2 fans just to get some of his air. We've shut off the 2 extra bedroom vents. I don't know what else to do, but that's where I just and I have multiple sclerosis, I think.
So it's similar to what Jen has, yeah.
Yes. So I shut down for 2 months, and I was just like, what else am I supposed to do? I can't even function.
Yeah, when it's that hot, it's hard to think.
I mean, and I work taking care of him, and I also have another job. But my other job really didn't pan out that much, so I did what I could, and now I have something else coming up, but I can't even get into it. So I'm just like, God, I don't know how other people are even functioning. It's crazy. This has been it's been the hottest year though since 1923.
Wow.
George, oh my God.
Las Vegas though, Las Vegas and what's the other place where they're saying people are literally Arizona. People are literally passing away on the streets. So we're just staying indoors as much as possible because 85 to 90 is better than 112 outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the one we actually bought to have in the master bedroom. So let me share it here. It's where am I at here? Oh, I'm wrong. Got too many windows open. Sorry. All righty. All right. Here we are. Where am I sharing the screen at? And this thing works really well. It does 350 square feet.
Okay.
And it's $299. But this helped cut our electric like by a lot.
Dave.
It has a dehumidifier, everything. You vent it out the window. My wife didn't like the idea of, and it has a remote. You can control the speed and timer and everything. But here they show it being, oops, wrong one. Where they show it, the tube going out the window. We just made the hole. My son actually did. He drilled a hole in the wall and put a vent with a screen so no critters can come in, and we don't have to worry about having the window open in case someone tries to break in and all that stuff. So it's safe, secure, and she's comfortable. So.
No, I sent you a link to my email. Can you send me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
At that cost, that would cut our. Oh my gosh.
It pays for itself very fast.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're not. We had a lease to buy option, and we opted out. We're like, no, we couldn't live here, and I can't share his bedroom. It's because our treatments are totally different.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and send it off to you.
And every time I walk in there, I'm like, it feels like I'm walking in a grocery store. It smells so nice. I'm like, woo. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to hijack. I was just trying to get a gauge on how everybody. When I heard that, because I thought Michael lived on the coast where Royce lived, and he goes, well, I'm getting it too. And I was like, oh goodness, I don't mean to be such a whiner when I knew where, Kate was. And I was like, gosh, you guys are getting it just as bad as I am. And here I am, the only one whining about it. So, but I'm wearing all of my, I have like 8 of these. We've been to Hawaii quite a few times. So I have like 8 of these Hawaiian scarf skirt things.
Oh, I'm sure those are very comfortable.
Yeah, I busted them all out.
Oops.
Dave, you got a little friend here. Stintz, my friend Stintz. Good evening to the one and only Dave, the most handsome man in YouTube. And James, my Canadian love sponge. And hello, Melissa. What's up, folks?
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Nice to have you here.
Gosh, you guys ever talk about those old commercials and cartoons from our day when that was what you had,
Yeah.
Oh, Stintz is another guy that's good at trivia.
Okay.
Good.
Bust out some trivia, Dave.
Throw the trivia at them, Dave.
Okay.
Almost cracked my arm doing that. Ow.
No, you don't want to do that. That's dangerous. Let me get a drink of water here so I can do the proper voice here for this.
And Lavelle will be here soon. Kate will be here.
Oh, that'll be good.
Okay.
You haven't missed anybody yet.
Now back to music trivia. Van Halen famously banned what color M&Ms in their rider?
Green.
Nope.
Oh.
They had a contract, and one of the clauses in the contract was there's not supposed to be any blank M&Ms in the bowl, and they'd always check to see if the M&Ms were being sorted. And if this particular color was there, they would not play. It was not green.
Ooh. I got it wrong.
You want to hear what the choices are? The choices are blue, brown, or red.
Okay, I was already out, but
yeah.
I know what it is now, but I'm not going to take anybody else's shot at it.
Stintz believes it was the band Kiss.
It's Aerosmith, but...
Oh, Aerosmith had a clause like that too? Yeah, Van Halen, exactly. Brown. Zeb got it.
Okay, Aerosmith did too, and they had green. They came to play at the Bakersfield Civic Auditorium, and I was working as their box office manager for a short time while they found somebody permanently. And Aerosmith had the green rider. They do that for safety for their equipment, to make sure that the equipment is set up right.
Did you know that, James?
What?
They had that clause. Well, Van Halen and it sounds like Aerosmith did too. Had a clause in their contract. They'd put it so far down. So if they had agreed to play at this place, if certain criteria are met, and one of the things they put in there was there's not supposed to be any brown M&Ms in the backstage area. And they knew if they found any, then that meant they didn't read the whole contract because there are certain requirements of how strong the stage needed to be for all the amplification, drums, so on, power needs and everything. Because there's a couple times where things caught fire. A stack of amps supposedly almost fell on is either Michael or Eddie one time, or a couple times. So they just wanted to make sure that the whole contract was read through carefully. I can't even talk today. Carefully, and everything was followed to the letter. And they know if they went back there and saw the M&Ms in there, they go, okay, they would cancel the show.
You know that there's only one artist that's ever been banned from the city of Bakersfield from playing here again, and that's Elton John. He threw a bottle of champagne that was almost full at an audience member who was heckling him.
Oh, wow.
And he cracked them in the head pretty hard, causing a serious injury. So the audience members sued Elton John, and it turned into this whole thing. So the city of Bakersfield said, we're not inviting him back to play.
Wow, I didn't think Elton would do that.
Yeah, people do a lot of crazy things.
I know he's got a bad temper.
Well, you know, I love Elton John. I feel like Bakersfield used to have a ton. When I was growing up here, 80s, we had everybody stop through. I mean, everybody came here. All the big top bands came through, and it seems like we hardly get anybody. We never get anybody. It's wild. It's country artists stop through, but I don't like country music, so.
Well, you should see his documentary, Melissa, of Elton John, Tantrums and Tiaras. You want to see this guy go off the deep end in that movie? He's like, fuck this, fuck that. He gets pissed off in this movie. It's like, holy shit.
Gee.
He's acting like a 5-year-old in this movie.
Oh, my goodness. What?
Tantrums and Tiaras.
Okay.
Check it out. You're going to be surprised how angry Elton can get, man. My town just had AC/DC, Pink, and Lenny Kravitz play within 4 days. Wow, that's awesome.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, it was really weird because it seems like everybody used to come play in Bakersfield, and then all of a sudden, like even Korn even plays here.
Really?
Well, even if they did, I wouldn't go see them. But oh no, definitely not.
And Melissa, did you know my friend Stints? He used to have a record label that he worked for, and he's a DJ, and he does drum bass.
Love my drummers. Been married to one happily for 30. Oh gosh, our actual wedding anniversary is on August. Oh, I shouldn't say that, should I? I've already done.
You can.
August.
You're allowed. I'll allow it.
So that was our spiritual wedding.
Oh.
And then our legal wedding was in Hawaii in 1993.
Wow. 90K people. Stints, oh my God, for AC/DC? Holy shit. Oh, you owned the record label. Okay.
He owns it?
He owned it, yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. Indies are the backbone of the industry.
Yeah. Exactly.
The is taking it down. Michael's got it right with that, you know.
It's electronic music based on drums and deep bass lines. Have you ever DJed before, Melissa?
No, I love those that can, but no. I mean, I've done a ton of the voice. When I worked for radio stations, I would just do characters for the bumper stuff. And then I would do characters on site, but I've never done the scratching DJ type stuff that takes talent. No, I wish.
Well, Vince does that.
That's awesome.
And he's from Germany originally.
Oh.
But he lived in the U.S. for a while, too.
That's real DJing. I mean, Like I work for radio stations where I did characters like, oh my God, I'm Cindy Lauper. And that kind of stuff. And,
That was good.
oh, if I could do it loud enough that he's taking a nap.
Stints, this is my good friend Zeb.
And then I did the Valley Weather. It was making fun of Frank Zappa's daughter, Moon Unit.
Mhm.
And I did the weather every day. And so I do it. I really did it for
Okay, I got to put my sweater back on. I'm cold now.
Okay.
The air conditioning's getting to me.
I wish I had that problem.
about being cold. So I'd call in one time a week and do the weather for the whole week. I'm not joking. Like it couldn't change. And so I go, oh my God, it's like so totally bitching outside. Grab your dudes. We're going to head down to the beach. Oh my God, it's so grody outside. I did that kind of stuff.
Yeah. That was a big song when it came out. I actually found, about a year ago, I found a 12-inch single of that, so I picked it up.
Well, this was 1983, so.
Yeah. About the time it came out, so.
Yeah, and then, I did a little video on it, but when I moved down to Southern California and I'd call into K-Rock onto Loveline, I had no idea that a lot of those people were fake. And I had called in a couple times, so they started priming me for fake calls, and they're like, oh, do you want to do this and that? And I was like, oh, sure. So
nice.
So they started feeding me storylines, and they said, okay, so you're going to be this woman who has a boyfriend who cheated. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was his daughter. Okay.
So Stints has a question. Can I ask a music trivia question for you guys? Yes, you can, Stints. Go ahead.
Sure, for sure. Oh my God. Go Stints. I always have fun with you guys.
Yeah. Don't know if I'll get it, but we'll see. He's probably going to make this very hard on us.
This is probably going to be hard.
James, have you ever had an ice cream sandwich called an It's It?
Nope. I've never even heard about that.
Do you like snickerdoodles?
I've heard of those. I don't know if I've had one. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. All right. What was the first song that MTV
Video Killed the Radio Star by the Bungles.
Oh, yeah, I knew that too.
Bungles, yep.
Yeah.
I'm definitely
no
Google.
Yeah.
I'm asking you guys the ice cream thing because these are the best, and I found them at Walmart. I couldn't believe it, but these are the best ice cream sandwiches ever invented. So it's basically snickerdoodles dipped with ice cream in the middle, dipped in chocolate. They're kind of expensive, but they're the best thing ever.
Those sound really good.
I'd lost 11 pounds and then I gained it all back.
It's easy to do. I lost a bit of weight, and I've found certain things that I like, certain chips and different things, and it comes back faster and it goes off, unfortunately. My mother-in-law, when she was alive, she used to make these pineapple cookies, and we've sent some to James before. They're just they're
good,
delicious. It's instead of being hard like a cookie, it's more kind of like in between a cookie and a cake. They're kind of real soft and stuff. And she would make she'd make the cookies and she'd make the sandwiches like you're talking about, but with pineapple sherbet ice cream between the two pineapple cookies. Oh, it was yeah, it was amazing. You're just like, wow.
All right, Melissa, see if you can stump Stints. That sounds funny. Stump Stints.
Okay.
Stump the Stints.
With a music trivia question for him.
Okay. God, I need to wash my hair. Okay. What massive MTV star in the mid-'80s this is kind of an easy one, came from a prog rock band whose next lead singer became a solo MTV star in his own right?
Put on your thinking cap, Stints.
So I can rephrase it. This prog band from the 70s had two lead singers who became solo artists in their own right in the MTV era.
I know the answer, but I'm not gonna say.
Well, Zeb, get yourself a snack.
We'll put it in the private chat.
I don't even think I know it. Let's see if Stints gets it.
I'm wearing this in honor of my grandfather. My grandmother just passed.
Ah.
Oh, sorry.
Well, oh gosh, she had been hanging in there way too long. She didn't know who any of us were.
And there we go in the private chat.
Yeah.
I don't know because I had German MTV, not the US version, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Zeb should know, though. Zeb should definitely know.
you can think of the group or you can think of either of the artists. But Genesis, Peter Gabriel, and Phil.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah.
I loved that video by Asia with the girl that was doing the back or the front handsprings or back handsprings. Was she? I always loved that video. Only time will tell. Isn't that Asia? Only time will tell.
Mm-hmm.
And now.
Mm-mm.
I got stiffed on that big time, though. They had me put the wig on, and I had to put on with super glue because that's actually what happened to my hair when I tried to take the wig off. It just ripped everything out. But that was,
Oh, no.
I got paid like $50. I was like, $50 is $50, you know. No, just kidding.
Wow.
You're not gonna believe that.
40 days for Paris Olympics.
There you go.
I'm into it because I love the girls watching those women.
Yeah. Yeah, there was something a while back I saw on YouTube where this girl, she did her routine perfectly and stuff, and because her unitard or whatever it was she wore over slipped a little bit and exposed a portion of
The
her
bra.
bra strap or something underneath. So then all the other people, they're pulling their straps way out
Yeah,
and
it's
not
a
even
silly-
doing anything. And the lady was just like, she was getting mad because it was
It's a
intentional.
silly movie, but it's fun to watch because they did get real gymnasts to do and it made a point. The film made a point. This is how these girls are raised, and it's even more strict than the film shows.
Mm-hmm.
I like that movie. My husband makes fun of me because I watched that movie, but my favorite cousin was training, and she made it to elite, and then she ruined her ankle.
Mm.
Well, I was kind of trying to get at either Genesis or Peter Gabriel, Phil Collins. It wasn't a well-formed formula. The question wasn't. Sorry.
All right. Here's one from Stints for you, Melissa.
Oh no!
You're,
No.
I can think of a class.
I know what this is because I saw a video and I was just like, oh man, it's bad. It's real bad.
Oh, a sex toy, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Have you heard his new song that references Eminem's new song? It goes like gay, as in happy.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny. I can't get that song $1 Million Baby out of my head because it has such a great groove. That Tommy Richmond, that's great. Every time I hear something like that and I like it, I think of Michael and my husband. They hate it. The sound, the synth sound. Look at this. This is what the heat's doing to my hair, boys.
It's ruined my hair like crazy.
I can't just shave mine. I don't have Sinead O'Connor's bone structure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stints, just be careful with your sense of humor. They don't know you the way I know you.
They don't know you the way I do. Who else did we just lose in the music? Fuller. He was a big producer, and he just passed a couple days ago. Not Bobby Fuller.
Genital rings with the names engraved? Oh my God, Stints.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That is the weirdest gift I've ever heard of.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy sheep shit.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
How romantic is that?
Zeb's not a fan.
I don't think I'm the fan either, Seth. I have to agree with you on that one.
Where's Caitlin? I fixed her friend up for her, so.
Oh, Scandal Gray. You shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
I'll be right back. I'll mute and,
Okay.
and
All
stuff.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, where's Lavelle? You said he'd be here.
Yeah.
I'm dying to talk about Sirius XM with him. Yeah.
Yeah, I just have my
This is a
MP3
good stream
playlist.
today.
Yeah, we're having fun. We're having a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Melissa's cool. Yeah, she has a great knowledge of music, so I've made her part of my crew. And Stints is part of my crew too. And Stints, if you ever want to come up and talk music with us, and you're more than welcome anytime. But I don't know if you'll come up.
And then instead of using like Spotify or anything, I just have these. I've got 2 more of these.
I try to playlist. What are you? I'm drinking Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Oops. Can I speed date Dave?
Sorry. My wife would definitely say no.
Since
I mean, you can speed date, but just not me.
No, you can't speed date on my show. This is for music only.
Exactly.
And movies and stuff like
that. Yeah,
that.
movies.
And I have to go to the washroom again and get another drink.
Okay.
I'll be right back. You have the con, number 1.
All right. What are we doing here? I have the con. All right. We'll do these. I'm just trying to think of some things we have not done yet. All right. You want to do some Say What You See? All right. Here's a word. Well, we'll wait on these, I think. I think those will be better. So let's do some. Yeah, let's get back to some music trivia. I think I did most of the cards already. These ones I have not done yet. Yeah, I've got a few more I haven't done yet. So, all right, let's get back to the music trivia then. What is the first Jackson 5, not Michael Jackson, even though he's part of the Jackson 5, but what is the first Jackson 5 song to hit the number 1 spot in the U.S. Billboard Hot 100? What was the first song by the group, the Jackson 5, to hit the number 1 spot on the U.S. Billboard Hot 100? Was it ABC, I Want You Back, or I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus? It's asking for the name of the song, Zeb. I thought it was ABC, but ABC was not. ABC came later. This was the first song to hit the number 1 spot. First song to go number 1. It is I Want You Back. All right. Moving along. Lizzo plays which instrument? I think it would probably ABC was the number 1. I know they had a whole bunch of hits like boom, boom, boom hit right after each other. Lizzo plays which instrument? Saxophone, clarinet, or flute? The artist known as Lizzo plays which musical instrument? The choices are saxophone, clarinet, or flute. And Zeb is right with flute. There you go. Yay. According to Billboard, Who is the top-selling album artist of the 70s? According to Billboard, who is the top-selling album artist of the 1970s? Here's the choices. Fleetwood Mac, David Bowie, or Elton John. Who is the top-selling album artist of the 1970s? The Beatles weren't a choice. That's correct. Elton John.
Woo.
You are correct.
You got the Mick Jagger clap for that.
That was a little tough one there. Okay, which song in the movie Guardians of the Galaxy does Star-Lord sing in a dance-off against the evil Ronan?
Oh, we need Kate for this one. Kate would know this one.
Is it Cherry Bomb, I Want You Back, or Ooh Child?
Ooh Child, isn't it?
Ooh Child, yep. There you go. And then,
Great song.
who is a best-selling female artist of all time? And before you answer, these cards were from a while back. Taylor Swift is not a choice.
Okay, good.
Is it Celine Dion, Whitney Houston, or Madonna?
It's Celine, isn't it?
Actually, no. I was surprised. Madonna, that is correct.
You know, can I mention something on that? She's on tour right now, and it's not her voice on anything. I mean, she's clearly lip syncing, but she doesn't even look good. I think she just needs to retire.
Yeah, sometimes he gets kind of, yeah.
She's kind of doing this weird, I'm owning the fact that I don't look that good. And it was during her 80s days. It's not so cute when you're 66 or 67.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, direct from Sweden, ABBA's biggest fan, Jorgen S.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh, Jorgen, it's so good.
ABBA's biggest fan?
I thought I'd do that.
ABBA's biggest. I didn't even catch. It's hard to
say you know some stuff about me that I don't even know.
I thought one of the ladies from ABBA used to babysit Jorgen. She had a crush on him. He says, you're just too old for me. I forget if that was a true story or not. That's what James told me, at least.
Well, one of them is a queen now. Isn't she? Was it one of them a queen or?
I think so.
She must have been.
Dave, when you said that, why do you point in another direction?
I know, it's over this way. It's backwards.
You know what she did, Melissa? She babysat Jorgen, said, if you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Honey, I'm still free. Take a chance on me.
And you actually mean that after they had this glorious success, they need to make extra money like via doing babysitting. I would assume that they made money enough to skip that part of real life.
I thought she was just doing it because she liked you and doing a favor for your mother or something. But
oh yeah, my parents are really good friends with three. Then
yeah. Your mother went down to the store. Oh, okay. Oh wow. Yeah, I looked to see how old is Madonna. She is 65 years young.
Okay, 65. I thought she was 66, but
yeah,
I was very close. So I don't know. I don't think women who are out there doing that I'm owning it thing, I don't know. You can't be my age or older and do that. I'm sorry. She also has these weird teeth now.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm sorry. She doesn't look
She's
good.
really let herself go.
Yeah, she does too much to her face. She does way too much of the.
Yeah.
Why do these
unless this is a picture
surgery? It's not good.
She even grew a beard. Oh wait, that's somebody else. Never mind.
And now I don't know, but maybe they've taken a picture from a direction that doesn't do it justice. I don't know.
She looks like Jocelyn Whedon, the cat lady, the woman who did all the.
Yes.
That's cool, Zeb.
My face looks this way because I'm on my back too often, and I hold my laptop this way to work. Like I get puffiness, from the MS and stuff. It's not because I've ever shot anything into my face. One of my best friends is the most gorgeous, young-looking people ever, and she's a year older than me.
Wow.
I call her a vampire. She's stunning, and she's like 95 pounds. And
Yeah.
I'm like, look, take me back in the time warp with you.
Yeah, people joke about Jen being a vampire too.
Your wife?
Yeah, she's real pale. She never goes out in the sun, and she still looks really young. So yeah, I don't know if she has a grill or what she has going on.
She's got like a platinum and diamond teeth. I'm not joking.
Oh, I thought she had braces or something.
It looks like braces, but she got a grill.
She has the golden teeth.
Yeah, she has a grill. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to get like crazy with it. But yeah, it's platinum and diamonds too. But I'm sorry, it's too much. It's ridiculous.
Oh, I definitely agree with that.
I don't read those papers. I have no idea.
Well, I sought it out because I wanted to know what was going on because it looks black and gross to me. And in that same article, I found out that she's estranged from one of her kids, not Nordic, but Rocco that she had with Guy Ritchie. And I think they were both opportunists in that situation. Everybody always opines that, oh, poor Guy Ritchie. No, I'm sorry. They were both being opportunists at the time. But nonetheless, it was a disgusting situation.
So, Jordan, we were doing music trivia earlier, and Dave had some 80s stuff that he wants to throw at you. Let's see. Put your thinking cap on. Let's see what you can do.
Before you ask next question, can I ask Jurgen a question?
Of course.
Sure. Of course.
Go for it.
So in this last couple of weeks, the Americans have been going through something pretty significant. We had a live assassination attempt on a former president, which is the last time that happened was when Ronald Reagan. It happened to Ronald Reagan because it was live. Now these happen all the time, but usually the president's behind closed doors and they stop it from happening. But this was a live attempt where the former president was grazed. And regardless of how people feel about him, it was shocking, and that can bring a lot of feelings out. But where you live in your country, did it ripple? Did anybody talk about it or hear about it?
I literally haven't checked any news. I don't. I'm not checking news these days. So I don't care.
Okay.
But it has been some words, some buzzing, but it hasn't. I haven't checked that much at all. I don't. I spend my time checking funnier stuff than news these days. I feel so.
I was curious because my best friend's Canadian, and all I typed in the text was "wow," and he was like, "What?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Didn't you just see what happened or know what happened?" And he's like, I mean, it comes across all of our electronics as this big red thing,
But I think it's pretty natural that it's bigger news in USA than here.
Yeah.
So I just was curious about that. I want to come live where you live. Far away.
What's stopping you?
What's stopping me? Money.
There you go. Yeah, it's beautiful where you live. Yeah, Jen always comments. She's like, "I love where he lives." I go, "Yeah." I said it'd be nice to just pick up and leave, and just got too many obligations at the moment.
If I'm not going to be the typical Swede, I would say that yes, but we have some other problems also. I would not be proud of my country, but I'm going to just smile and nod. Yes, it is beautiful.
There you go.
Despite every other stuff that I could ramble about.
Or you could say, we're pretty nice, but you might like Greenland over there.
Okay, sorry about the interruption. I was just curious.
It's all right.
I'm fascinated by where
trivia, and let's see if Jorgen can do this.
Okay, we have a choice between. I already did most of the movie trivia already. Okay, trivia from the 80s or trivia from the 80s, or Say What You See. Or we can alternate, go back and forth between the two.
As I don't know what the other stuff is, the choice is pretty natural. 80s, of course.
Oh, okay.
I knew
Okay.
you'd go for that one.
I
Okay.
can't see anything.
Oh, the Say What You See, I'll give you an example of what that is. We'll get to the trivia here, but just to show you, it's basically try to figure out what that says. It's a phrase.
Oh, I got
Read
this one
between the
already.
lines.
Read
Yeah.
between the lines. Yep.
Oh, God.
I know. It's dumb. Yeah. Or what was the other one we had earlier? Never mind. Well, we can get to those if there's still time or whatever. So we'll go to trivia from the 80s.
Here we go.
In which video game did Super Mario first appear? Was it
Donkey
Duck
Kong.
Hunt, Legend of Zelda, Mario Brothers, or Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Very good. Very good. Okay.
Yeah. Bum, bum,
What
bum,
80s
bum.
fashion trend was inspired by the movie Flashdance? Was it bell bottoms, headbands, leg warmers, or earmuffs?
Leg warmers.
Leg warmers.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah. Which James, I think, may need some leg warmers because he says it's kind of chilly in his basement. So,
Yes. 'cause
so
he's-
there you go. Which American band scored the 1980 #1 album Third Stage? Boston, Duran Duran, Toto, or Heart?
Boston then, because the other one I pretty know. Boston I don't know hardly anything of, but the other one I do. So I
Process of elimination. I like it. It is Boston. That is correct.
Ah,
Were you an educator?
Who, me? Or
Yes.
not
Process
really.
of
Why do I come across that way? I guess I don't know.
Okay. Sorry, doxing again. It's just process of elimination. We taught people.
Yeah,
Used to teach, and so yeah.
yeah. I've done some student teaching, and we worked with the church for a little bit. So I would worked with the teenage group and stuff, and did some teaching there and stuff. So I always wanted to be like an English teacher or even like a biology teacher, but things happen, so didn't pursue that course.
I'm going to tell you something. Aura. I have Aura.
Uh-huh.
It has been the biggest bang for my buck. It is removed
Okay.
from over 50 databases.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's the security stuff, and
Uh-huh.
because I was public for so long on my YouTube channel, and then I fully became public. But Aura swooped me off even LexisNexis. It even got me off of LexisNexis. Which
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, YouTube is helping me out with that. They keep taking subscribers away from me and removing views. So I don't even have to pay for a service. They're already trying to make me disappear. So I'm like, okay, thank you, YouTube.
Yeah.
I had 1,025 subscribers, and then now I'm down to 990 or something. It's like, oh well. The other day I had I did a live stream. I had 180 views, and it went down to the next day 165. The day after that was 130, and I'm like,
oh my God.
what am I doing? You're supposed to be gaining views, not going backwards. But anyways,
quit complaining. I have 500 and 650.
Well, I win. I have fewer than 200. It's
There
not
you
for
go.
me. I don't care about the number of subscribers. I care about the number of views. Since I
yeah, exactly. It's
Michael
just
Nolan
feel it's
probably
fun.
got more than what we've got,
Yeah.
or even Royce for that
All right.
matter.
All right. Next question. What is the exact speed of the car in Back to the Future had to go to time travel?
Oh, I know this one.
Is it 86 miles per hour, 88 miles per hour, 101 miles per hour, or 187 miles per hour? That's fast.
I don't have knowledge about that, but
It's
187.
88 miles per hour.
88 miles per hour. That is correct.
Right, even Stint's got it.
Yep. It was
80 miles
double.
per hour. That isn't exactly fast.
Well, the reason they did that because it was double infinity. So you turn
Oh,
the 8s on their side. Yeah.
how
So,
cute.
so.
So I
Well, I do
remember
know
when
DeLoreans-
Michael J. Fox Marty got into the DeLorean and said, "Let's see if you bastards can do 90."
Yeah, exactly. And one more trivia question from Back to the Future. If you watch the movie, it's not actually a question, just a bit of trivia. But if you watch the movie at the very beginning, the mall he goes to is the Twin Pines Mall. Later, when he goes back, it's the Lone Pine Mall because when he went back, he actually ran over one of the pine trees.
Ah,
Oh, thanks, Zeb.
Hey, Dave, production question. Is my fan audible? Because I can turn it off.
It's not bothering me. I don't hear it. You need it. You definitely don't worry. Even if it was like roaring, you definitely need it when you're roasting in that temperature. That's yeah.
Well, I think it's only about 78 degrees right now. It'll be later on is when it'll get. Especially since I have to. It's a cooking day. I have only 3 cooking days a week at this point.
Well, there you go. Do you have any like darkening things over the windows? Because we keep the blinds shut all the time. Sun blocking curtains, that kind of actually helps keep things a little cooler. Not a lot, but so. What am I doing here? Okay. There we go. Okay, ready for another question?
Yes.
Okay. If I'm boring everybody, we can do something else. Let me know. All right.
This is fun.
Okay. Which Madonna song hit the Billboard 100 in 1983? Which Madonna song hit the Billboard in 1983? Here's the choices. Holiday, Everybody, I Know It, or Physical Attraction.
Okay, then it was a holiday.
It's Holiday. Holiday is the correct answer.
Oh, God.
Morgan, you didn't chime in.
I'm waiting. Melissa was too fast for me.
Oh, okay.
We need to have like buzzers or something, or raise your hand or something.
I was waiting for the examples, and then Melissa.
No, okay.
First AV class in high school that year, and a friend asked me if I would reenact Madonna's Holiday for his project, and so I did. I have no idea where that video is, but
There you go.
Holiday.
Zeb says, wait till we get to the choices, Melissa. She knows all these, and I did not give her a sheet ahead of time. That was a radio station when they had stories they wanted to do. I have not released the answers, so this is all on the level legit. Just in case anybody's wondering. And the winners of today's show get their choice of an album from James's collection.
Really?
I don't like that one. She'll be climbing through my computer to get to my stuff.
And for our runners-up, lunch is on you, provided by the funds in your own pocket. And continue on. All right, here we go.
All right, back to you, Dave.
Portable stereo is also known as a what? And some of these answers could be correct, but this is a portable stereo system. Okay, here we go. A Walkman, a ghetto blaster, a shoulder radio, or a stereo system.
I would assume that they mean a boombox. I was going to say, but the ghetto blaster.
That is correct. Same name, boombox, ghetto blaster. It is the same. Very good.
Watch somebody clip me saying that. No, I'm never going to use that phrase.
James, show Gilligan which one of his records he can choose from. I'm joking, James.
I know. Well, anyway.
Get back over here.
Choice of Burt Bacharach and Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid, or Saturday Night Fever.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Saturday Night Fever. There you go.
As I'm no fan of Burt Bacharach and I already have Saturday Night Fever, I skip those two.
There you go. All right. This electronic game was a symbol of the 1980s. Almost everybody had this game. Okay, here's the choices. Bop It, Simon, Game Boy, or Atari.
Game Boy.
No, close. It's a good guess.
Atari was
Pong was the
ordinary.
70s.
And the other two I never heard of.
Pong is not a choice.
Pong.
No.
I never heard of the other two. First two you mentioned.
Okay, you want to what guess, Melissa?
Dude, I was working 3 jobs and getting my master's degree. No, I didn't play games.
In the 80s? This is like when you were coming up.
Yeah, no, yes, I was doing the same thing. For 10 years, I was doing that.
It has
Okay.
to be Atari.
Simon.
Simon.
Oh,
Wow.
I thought you said
What is
90s
that?
anyway, but yeah, I do
Yeah.
remember Simon.
Yeah, the 80s. Yeah. That's what I was
Because
going to say. Wow. You had
say
3 jobs.
everybody- When you
Yeah,
say
no, I
everybody
did
has
know.
it excludes everyone in Sweden.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 10 years.
Unfortunately,
I had
Calvin,
3
I don't
jobs.
have Sesame Street fever.
No. Okay. Here's a sports one. Who won the Super Bowl in 1989? Was it the 49ers, the Patriots, the Cowboys, or the Giants?
Oh, 89.
1989.
Say it again.
Who
89.
won the Super Bowl in 1989? 49ers, Patriots, Cowboys, or Giants?
I know nothing
The
about
Giants?
that. But I say 49ers because that was the only name I remember.
It's 49ers. Wow, you were correct.
Uh,
Good
Yeah,
guess.
that was good.
Sometimes it's good to know stuff about stuff you don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
That was really
Oh.
good. You know, I had a Steelers jersey, and that used to really piss my dad off because the Steelers did so well in the 80s, and my dad was a Steelers hater.
Yeah, people
But I
get very passionate about their sports teams. I'm with Zeb. Sports, I lose. Yeah, I went to go play basketball one time. I got a touchdown, a hole in one, and a hat trick. I don't know how I did it, but
Okay,
anyways,
I
If
was
you would have
the
asked about
part.
athletics, I would have known a whole lot more.
I was the beer cart girl. If you don't know what that is, at golf tournaments they have a beer cart girl that
Yeah.
drives around. This was about 20 years ago, so I was a lot younger and a lot thinner. And a guy goes, "Do we get mulligans?" And that's a free shot if you
yeah.
okay. But I didn't know what a mulligan was, and I go, "Oh no, I think we only have Heineken and Bud Light left."
Good answer. Oh. Even if you knew what it was, you should have just said, no, sir, we don't serve those.
I was being sincere. I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
know that.
Yeah, I tend to be a bit of a prankster who go, oh, do you have this? It's like, no, I'm sorry. We don't. Okay, continuing on. GNR was shorthand for what band? Listen carefully here. Choice number 1 is Guns, Not Roses. Grand National Rappers, Guns and Roses, Gans North Rally.
Guns and
Yeah, North Rally.
Guns and Roses. See, it's like,
That's right.
I vote for Grand National Raps.
that, yeah,
well, that was funnier.
that was
Oh,
funny.
yeah.
And it used to have Tracy Guns in it.
Yep.
So
Oh, yeah.
Axel couldn't get
Axl
away.
Rose, the famous singer of the band Grand National Raps.
Exactly. Okay, which of the following is not a police song? Is not a song done by the police? Here are the choices. King of Pain, The Impression I Get, Da Do 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 Da 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 Da, or Message in a Bottle.
The impression I get.
Ding ding ding. Very good.
Ooh, Melissa's on a roll here.
Which I
She
believe
is.
is Smash Mouth, right? It's the impression that.
Mighty Boss Tones.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh, I had this one. Okay, that one's from the 2000s. Don't want that. Okay. Oh, here's a simple one that everybody should get. Who narrated Mike? Why'd they do this? Okay. Anyways, who narrated Mike Jackson's Thriller, the song Thriller? Who did the narration on it?
You should know this, Jorgen. We've heard it on Sirius XM many times. You know this.
Where on Sirius XM does it says the name of the participants?
He's a famous actor. Anyways, here's the choices.
You know this one.
I'm going
Dawn?
to see
Don
Vincent
LaFontaine. Okay. Vincent Price. That is correct. Very good.
I
George
would know
Orwell.
I would know if I just heard the names, but I don't know it in my head right now.
Okay, here we go.
Set of sound.
The movie The Gremlins. Who voices Gizmo?
Howie
Is it
Mandel.
very good? Howie Mandel.
Wow,
I
that was
never seen that movie, I
good.
don't know.
I didn't know that one. But I know.
Okay. In Tom Hanks' Big, how old was his character before he was big?
I
Was he
know this, I
9,
know what this was someone else.
6, 12, or 8?
12.
That's right, Jorgen.
That is correct. He was 12.
I haven't seen that
Which
movie.
that made it really creepy when he was getting together with the.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Don't need to. Okay. This. Some of these answers that they give you, you just like go, why did you put that in there? It's like you're making it super obvious. Anyways, who was the lead singer of The Police? Robert Smith, Dickie Barrett, Sting, or Billy Joe?
You know
Robert
this,
Smith.
Jorgen.
Sting, that is correct.
Sting man.
Yeah, Robert Smith is from The Cure. Dickie Barrett is a singer from the Mighty Mighty Bosstones, and Billy Joe, I think they probably mean Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Sting, that is correct. 1985's Live Aid concert raised $127 million. For what cause?
The war in Uganda.
That is close. That is extremely close. Let me give you the choices here.
The hunger in Ethiopia.
That is correct. Famine relief in Africa. And Calvin is correct. Gordon Sumner is Sting's real name.
I never knew that.
It's Steve Borden. The wrestler thing.
If you ever want to ruin your channel, tell the real where the one you really went. That's what I did.
Which TV channel forever changed television and music in 1981?
I would assume MTV.
MTV, very good. Dun, 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 dun. All righty. Who directed The Karate Kid? This is the director. Here's the choices. John G. Avildsen, Steven Spielberg, John Carpenter, or James Cameron?
I say Cameron.
The first one.
John G. Avildsen. I never heard the name, and I'm like, that was the first one. So.
What have you done after that?
Nothing. Okay. On the game, has anybody played the game Pac-Man? No. Yes. No.
Eon's back.
Eon's back. Okay. Think back. What is the second fruit on the original Pac-Man game? The second fruit. Is it cherry, strawberry, orange, or bananas?
When I say Eon's back, doesn't mean that I was a nerd. I say cherry.
That's close, but no. Orange is incorrect as well.
That means that's close.
Banana?
It's a fruit. But the choices are all fruit.
Banana.
Not banana either.
What was the last thing you said?
It was strawberry.
That's strawberry then.
I feel like I need to watch a Carmen Miranda movie now.
There you go. Oh, here we go. Which 1980s theme song inspired its own separate film? Which 1980s theme song inspired its own separate film? Was it When Doves Cry, Billie Jean, Sweet Dreams, or Eye of the Tiger?
Eye of the Tiger?
Eye of the Tiger, that is correct.
I was thinking, you know what I was thinking of was the song, what's that song? Da, da, da. But it was the song that Golden Girls opened with.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for being a friend.
Being a friend.
I never knew that. I thought that Eye of the Tiger was just another
Rocky 3.
Another one that they ordered from Survivor. I didn't know the Survivor made it before they did this movie.
Yeah. They actually made it for the movie. That's pretty amazing. Here's another video game related question. Before Game Boy, Nintendo had another handheld game called Palm Console, Game Changer, Play and Win, or Game and Watch.
Game and Watch.
Game and Watch, that is correct.
We had
I
those
never
in
knew
Sweden.
that.
I was longing for a Game and Watch. I actually cut out a picture of a Game and Watch and when I was a kid from the toys catalog, and I was pretending playing.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. So you're familiar with that.
Jurgen.
But I was 11 years old back then.
Did you ever get your Game and Watch?
Nope.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's all right. Continuing on. What was the most popular game of the 1980s? Tetris, Super Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt, or Pac-Man?
I would say Super Mario.
That is correct. Super Mario Brothers. I would have guessed Pac-Man, but is that what were you guessing?
I
I
feel
was
like
thinking Tetris.
Tetris is later.
Tetris is later, yeah.
But I felt like Pac-Man had a little bit of limited graphics. I felt like when Super Mario came, it became so much bigger graphic, and with that, it raised in popularity.
When
That's
we
true.
moved in together for our first apartment, my husband owned Super Mario Brothers, and he bought me the new Super Nintendo, and we had Tetris for that. You just glitched, Jurgen. Are you a real person?
He's real. He's real. I saw the glitch too.
No, it's my hologram. In reality, I'm laying sleeping.
Mac bedroom here.
I didn't want to lose my score on the game I was playing Super Mario. I didn't want to lose the level I was at, and so I wanted to keep playing both. He went to work, and I had the full day off, both school and work, and so I went down and got a toggle switch from our garage, and I set up a toggle switch. And I ended up playing 12 hours, and that was when I decided no more gaming for me.
12
It can
hours
get
is
very
quite a
addictive.
thing. Zeb thinks you're AI. Or maybe he's saying he thinks you're a number one. I'm not sure what that is there. I go with a number one. Okay. Continuing back with the game.
All right.
How many Saturday detentions did John Bender get in the movie The Breakfast Club?
I haven't seen that one.
How many Saturday detentions did John Bender get in The Breakfast Club?
10.
Close. Was it 8, 6, 7, or 4?
Then 8 in that case, if it's close.
It was 8, yes.
You literally gave me that, Minnesota.
I know. You got 8 detentions.
Do you know what I'm doing? When Molly Ringwald turns around.
Yeah. Ali Sheedy was my favorite on that one, though.
Oh yeah, remember the weird
He's
sandwich
weird.
she had, and then they throw the bologna on the ceiling.
Molly
Was it
Ringwald was
bologna or
originally
ham?
cast in the Ali Sheedy part, but what's his name wouldn't let her play it.
Yeah.
Princess. He had a crush on his princess. That's so gross.
With Jorgen's favorite song, "Don't You Forget About Me." I'll
So my
be
husband-
alone, dancing, and you know it, baby.
It's okay, but far from my favorite Simple Minds song.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really. My husband looked like that guy back when that song came out.
I like the story about it though. That the song from the beginning was it was not meant to be a Simple Minds song. It was meant to be the idols given to it first, among others. But he refused it, and it was given to Simple Minds, who first didn't want to do it. They were talked over by the record label. They thought afterwards that this was a hilarious bad song, so they didn't perform it live for many decades. And then long afterwards, Billy Idol did his own version of it.
Everything goes full circle, it seems like.
Well,
You know
here's
that
the other
song-
friend of the movie Owls. We have Martinez.
There
my
you
buddy. Stints was in here earlier. He missed Stints.
Oh, that's right, Trucker. It was olive loaf that she threw up and it stuck to the statue.
Do you guys know around that same era there was this great song called by Icicle Works called Birds Fly, or what's the
Whisper to a
sub
Prayer.
name?
Whisper to a Prayer. Amazing.
Yes, Whisper
From an
to
amazing album.
Man, I loved that song. And after the original drummer, who's great, he's so good. The next drummer to come on with them to become their touring drummer was Zach Starkey,
Oh, really? Interesting.
Ringo's son.
Nice.
There's my own little trivia.
And since we're talking about John Hughes movies, and I didn't shuffle the deck, this is just the next one that came up in line. Who was the dramatic redhead who starred in Pretty in Pink?
Molly.
That's
Molly
an
Ringwald.
easy one. Yes.
Molly Ringwald. That is correct.
I've only seen that movie one time. It hits a little too close to home for me.
Oh, Pretty in Pink.
That's one time more than I have.
I've seen it a ton. Jen loves it, and it's just we've seen.
But
it a bunch of
I've
times.
seen the video for OND's If You Leave. After,
Yeah.
I recognize them there.
Well,
But one of my
so
favorites is the movie 16 Candles, and I like the character of Long Duck Dong. Automobile?
you know, Dave, I really did work so much in high school and college that I would be left to go
Oh,
see
yes, Martin.
movies.
I have to agree
My
with you,
friends would
Martin.
say,
I believe you.
see that. So I'd
Yeah.
go to the late showing after the late.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I went to see that, and I was by myself. And there were a couple of films my friends didn't warn me, like, oh, you can't,
Yeah.
you shouldn't go see this one on your own. And my mom left when I was 5 years old. So nobody warned me, don't go see this one.
Yeah. That's
So, okay, so moving
yeah,
forward.
definitely. That's I get that.
The other one was Sophie's Choice. Nobody should go see Sophie's Choice on their own.
I've never seen it. I heard about it. It's just like,
Good gravy.
yeah.
Molly even played in a TV sitcom with Burt Reynolds, I believe. Really, Martinez? I didn't know that.
Pretty early in her career, I think so. I know she was on Facts of Life
Yeah, she was on there.
when they had more girls and they went down to the four.
First season.
She did a bunch of other
Hey,
stuff
Kate.
too. Hello, Caitlin. Let me
Kate.
put the link out for her.
Kate's here.
I had a
Yeah.
massive crush on Joe. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
All right, here we go.
Ah,
Oh, theme songs.
Joe is the cool one. I like Joe.
Yeah, she drove she rode a motorcycle, man.
Yeah. She was tough yet soft. Anyways, here we go. Sorry. Which 80s movie became a hit largely due to MTV? Which 80s movie became a hit largely due to MTV? Was it 16 Candles, The Breakfast Club, Flashdance, or Police Academy?
All of the
I always had Breakfast Club once. I say Flashdance.
Flashdance is correct.
wow.
Because
you're-
they played all the videos for
I was
more
going to
of
say Goonies are good enough, but
Ladies and
Trucker.
gentlemen, here
Hey,
she
Crook.
is. Alice Cooper's number one roadie, Kate.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Kate.
Hey.
Hello, beautiful.
you look like you just went out of bed.
And the wizard says hello, Kate.
Oh, God.
It's
Pull
Gandalf.
away. Yeah, pull away. Time to go away.
Yesterday, and I'm saying hello.
I'm a
So
very
you're just in
sensitive
time
person.
for some
He's over.
trivia. We're doing trivia, Kate. Weird Science. Yeah, that's
Weird
good
Science. That was a good movie.
movie. Boingo Boingo.
Oh, see, now you're in my wheelhouse. They
There
came
you
to
go.
my house. Boingo Boingo came to my house.
They did?
Yeah. there was no place for them to party at the Fox Theater where they played, and my dad was very young, and I said, why don't you just come over? My dad won't mind. So they did.
Hey, whatever works.
Mm-hmm.
My dad entertained them with the
It's always good, yeah.
green stuff, and they played guitars. My dad plays, well, he did play, guitar.
Yeah.
All right, we're ready for the next question.
Okay. What famous wreckage was found in 1985?
Oh, I know this.
The Black Swan, the Titanic, the USS Arizona, or the Mary Rose?
Oh, I missed it.
Titanic.
Titanic. That is correct.
I got it wrong. I said Edmund Fitzgerald.
Kate got it. Nice.
She got it. Yay.
See, Kate, I've been missing a lot. I've just been snowing everybody into thinking I'm getting them all.
You might want to pay attention, Kate, because we decided that the winner of this gets our choice of records from James's collection.
Oh, great. Give me your question.
James, no.
No.
Yeah, that is a great idea. James, start packing your shit. I want it.
Prizes for this trivia show are brought to you by Pat. Miss Pat, who has access to James's records.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Which of these toys exploded in popularity in the 80s? Cabbage Patch Kids, Legos, Hot Wheels, or Tonka trucks?
Cabbage Patch.
Cabbage Patch. There you go.
I don't know what that is.
It's a creepy
That says
toy.
the answer is Jorgen's vinyl collection.
Oh, it's okay. We don't usually talk politics, but there we go. Biden has pulled out of the presidential race.
Ah.
I guess his shoes weren't fitting well enough or something, so need better running shoes. Is that what they go by, whatever shoes and their times? And is that what all the running for president means? You have to I don't know. I'm confused. It's not a track and field event that they have to do or something. I don't know. Anyways.
Oh.
I think we should stop. I think we should quit while we're ahead because that was my major, political science. So let's stop now.
Quit when you're ahead?
I quit. Yes.
Caitlin. Anyways, okay. What year did the original A Nightmare on Elm Street come out?
1980. Oh, crap.
Was it 1982, 1987, 1989, or 1984?
No, it wasn't 82. 87.
84?
84.
Yeah, the year I graduated high school. So yeah.
Came out in 1984.
Oh my gosh, you look younger than me.
Oh, I'm a mess right now. Thank you.
Did somebody time out that guy?
What guy?
The Terry Draper.
He disappeared, so I thought it was somebody that you knew. I'm just like, okay.
No, I don't think I know him.
Okay. Well,
What were the names? Okay. What were the names of the Blues Brothers? Jake and John, Jake and Elwood, John and Elwood, or George and Ringo?
Jake and Elwood.
That's right, Jake and Elwood.
That is a fail right there.
There you go.
Oh, I must have deleted him, Seb.
Maybe so.
I don't remember doing that.
If you ignore
Elwood
him,
and Jake.
no
We'll take
way.
it, Star Trekker.
James, I am the queen of handling trolls. You just ignore them or you be nice to them and they'll go away.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. What soda had 6 times, that's 6 times the caffeine of any other soda on the market?
Ooh.
I think I know, but give me the choices.
Here's the choices. Coca-Cola, which used to have cocaine in it, Jolt, Sprite, or Pepsi?
Jolt.
Jolt.
And then they took it off the market.
Hey, Bolson.
Who's the sweet maple
I'm
syrup?
good.
Wait. I have a question. Who's the sweet maple syrup?
That would be me.
Oh, Bolson's meaning me
Yeah,
because
but-
I'm Canadian.
Oh, wait. I'm like, wait. Who's referred to?
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful as I play with my non-existent hair.
Oh my god! I've been taking 2 showers a day, and my hair looks like it's disgusting.
It's probably the humid. Is it very humid in where you're at?
No, it's completely dry, but I'm.
That's what I
sweating.
thought.
I'm
Yeah,
sweating.
that's true. If he drank Jolt, he would still be in the race. That caffeine would give him the boost.
Okay, I have a theory about how he did so well that night, and it was terrible, but it was better than he had been doing. I said to Terry, "How much you want to bet?" Somebody gave him a booty juice. A little bit of something. Wake him up.
There you go. It's
Good
like
morning.
Jurassic Park. They've got the tranquilizer gun, but they've got it filled with Red Bull.
The night that Jurassic Park, okay, in Newport Beach, they have this theater that's bigger. Well, it's like what IMAX is today, but it was before IMAX, and it's the biggest theater west of the Mississippi. That's how they used to advertise it. The night Jurassic Park came out, I was waiting for my husband to get off work, and he used to work at a restaurant. And so I went and saw it before he got off. Then he got off, and we saw it 2 more times. We just kept getting in line.
Oh, cool.
And back when Dolby was the thing, it had Dolby.
Yeah.
I loved that.
Before we continue with the trivia questions, Kate, did you sing today at church?
Nope.
No?
Nope. We're still having mic issues. We should be having them resolved for next week. I'll be in the loop. But I did run the slides for church again because they need somebody to do so.
Cool.
Are they wireless mics you guys are using? Or are they
yes and no.
cords?
Yes and no.
Sometimes if you have the transmitters too close to each other, or if they're in the path, it'll cause interference. Sometimes you have to move them.
Yeah, that's what
Sometimes
I found
you have
out.
to like,
Plus
yeah.
They were asking me to run the soundboard, and I'm like, I have no knowledge in that. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna run the whole service because of my.
What do you think you are, octopus? And it's already like. What's that?
Do you run the sound system for your church?
I did for a while, yeah.
Yeah, I don't get the soundboards. I'll have to YouTube that, but other than that,
it looks overwhelming when you first sit down, and you'll have like all the channels from, depending on how big the board is, like 1 to 12 to 16 to 24 to 32. But just think of each of those channels as just one thing to take care of, like a stereo. There's the EQ section. You'll see it says high, low, mids, or it might have numbers, and there's different things. And then the main thing that you slide up and down, that's kind of like your master volume.
What?
And then you don't really, it's like once things are set up properly, you just have to make minor adjustments as things go. You don't have to like go redo it, like everything. That's the biggest mistake a lot of people make, is they try to move something too fast instead of just like
in the
very small increments.
In the previous church services, the volumes of the mics or the sound of it were just off and kept going at it. Then, worship Pastor Rob's mic was off, and he was giving me a look, and I could see his look all the way back there. I'm like, dang, it's his mic.
Oh yeah, I've got some sound stories, but I'll save those for another day.
Kate, did you like
what
I sent
I know. I was like, you lost me with numbers. Anything before that I can remember, but when you said numbers, my mind just went.
Yeah, because Jen sent me that quote yesterday from Bon Jovi, and I sent it to you on Instagram.
Yeah, I saw that. Thank you. That was a good one. John Bon Jovi, he does really good quotes. There are a couple of quotes I do like by him.
Oh, and Mike was in here earlier, Kate, and he loves the new Legendary album.
Oh, Forever?
Yep, he and Kiss the Bride was the first song that he liked. That was his favorite. And he even likes Waves.
Waves is still relatable to me right now. I'll give it that. But that's a good song. It's a good song.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know how he writes all the lyrics to this music. It's just, I don't know how he does it.
So before we continue on with the trivia, Jorgen, do you have anything new this week?
No. Oh, I'm just kidding. I actually have.
Oh, nice. All right, let's make you big here. Whoops, sorry.
It's all right.
We always do that.
Let me first show a guy that I was at the thrift store yesterday, And the guy holding that was a little bit of a strange when it comes to vinyl. I'm showing this picture because I took that one from, and it is, as you can see here, maybe a little bit water damaged there.
Ooh.
The interesting thing is that he said that it had been raining previous, and he tried to put some kind of a plastic over it. Obviously, it didn't work, and he said that he had taken out the vinyl from the album covers, and I can understand if he didn't want them to glue together. I can understand that. But take a look at the area. He had 3 to 4 tents that he had stuff in, plus a little small house where he stored things, and that he also had stuff that he sold. Why didn't he put the record bin, because we're only one, inside under the roof instead? Because no matter if you're taking the records out of the sleeve, it's still damaged beyond repair. You don't want anyone to buy this.
No.
It's a little IQ bird brain. But I have managed to find one vinyl, though, only. I don't buy classical music all that often. But I love classical music when it's older recordings. And here I managed to find a box set.
Oh, wow.
With the conductor Felix Weingartner. I must admit, I never heard of the guy before I bought it, but I saw this. It was recording from 1931 to 1940.
Ooh.
Playing.
Hi, Sarah.
Beethoven, Brahms, Wagner, and so on.
Okay.
So this box set costed me $1 only.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Records. And CDs, I managed to find this. Monica, the Boy Is Mine, but it is from, I understand, a kind of a Japanese release.
Oh, interesting.
Wow, that's cool.
50 cents.
Dang it.
Nice.
Though it contains also participation of Outcast and 112, and I'm not, but I guess I like Boys Mine, so cool 90 soul. This is a kind of a Euro techno that I like. Euro techno future breeze. And then
hello, Zara. Welcome back.
Swedish Troubadour. I have volume 1, so I needed volume 2. And at that flea market yesterday, I found 3 CDs with the same band. It's a band that, if this has been for 10 years ago, I would have shaken my head, hell no, because I was uninterested in them. But the past few years, they have done so many great stuff, so I thought I was going to dig back and see if I actually was wrong then. That they were good, actually were good all the time, and that is the Killers.
Oh, okay.
I managed to find, first of all, we have an early one, Hot Fuzz from 2004.
All right.
I understand this is before the breakthrough. This is Day and Age, and this.
Oh. He's still sharing, James. Come on, I'll get you. There you go. Sorry about that.
And that is containing Human. I'm not going to say that I like Human. I always thought that was a very, very weak song. But
I like the Killers.
Yeah.
Great band.
And the Killers Battleborn from 2012.
Oh, okay.
Because the Killers is a bit 80s style. So stuff from the album last year was amazingly good. So I need to check back.
Link up for Mr. Lavelle.
Okay. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is probably their more recognizable one. That or Sam's Town.
And a couple of jazz, of course. This is Suit Sims and Al Kuhn. Suitcase.
All right.
And it is actually a Swedish release because this is a concert from Sweden with the Swedish bass, piano, and drummer.
Nice.
I love the Killers. If you don't love
Louis
them,
Armstrong,
you know.
from the era where I do like him, when he had his own orchestra, this is Louis Armstrong at his best.
Nice.
And an Errol Garner.
Oh, okay.
Errol recordings.
Let me tell you, Jurgen, my very favorite cover. Does it have Misty on it? Does the Earl Garner CD have Misty on it?
Nope. I think this is early recording, so I assume that this is.
Oh, I guess he's having mic issues again.
Okay, because his most famous song is Misty, and everybody and their brother has covered Misty, and he generally played the instrumental version, but there are lyrics to the song Misty, and is it Ruth Brown?
To be honest, I'm very happy that it didn't contain Misty, because that is one Errol Garner song that I have way too many recordings from.
Oh, really? Okay, because Ruth Brown's version, oh, I could listen to it all day and not get sick of it.
But that was what I had.
When she was in Sweden, and I'm sorry, don't get mad at me for doing this, but I can't remember if she was in Amsterdam or Sweden. There was a live recording done of her, and sadly, she was dope sick when she did it. And she tells the audience, you can find this on YouTube, but she tells the audience, I have a cold. Well, she had a cold, okay, but it wasn't from what everybody thought it was. And I've always wanted to do a video about it. The problem is it gets copyright claimed immediately. And
no problem, Lavelle.
So, but that version of it is so different from everybody else's in the sense that she can tease it out. Now, when she later performed it, it was nowhere near as good. And she would always try to do this thing with her voice where she sang it as low as a man can get it all the way up high. And it doesn't sound right or real, but when she was in her 20s and did it, oh, it was so good. But you're just over that song. I'm asking this of you, Jorgen. You're just sick of the song.
Well, not the song. I still enjoy it, but I don't need another version of it. There are limits to some recordings. How many versions? How many times I need the same song with the same artist?
Well, no, I don't know. I think her version of it is just so gorgeous.
But I can handle it with other versions. I mean, I like count-based version and so on.
Yeah. I'll put it on my community tab today. I don't think anybody ever looks at my community tab, and I always tag you guys. I'm always like, hey, Kate, hey, James, hey, Jorgen, check this out.
I guess we forget.
It's okay. I just love you guys, and I'm like, hey,
we love you too, man.
Check this out.
Yeah, we love you, Melissa. Never doubt that, girlie. We love you very much.
Okay, guys. Speaking of, I'm going to have to get going, get the man all settled in, and get his tacos made so I don't have to cook at 6 tonight.
Oh, there you go.
You guys have a wonderful week, and thank you again for having me.
Oh, you too. Have a great
welcome.
night.
You're always welcome here. You know that.
And give them our best.
Thank you so much. You guys take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, you too. All right, bye.
Bye.
All right. Shifting gears here a little bit. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. No, just kidding.
No.
Okay. Moving away from the trivia a little bit, we have Say What You See.
Ooh.
This is word pictures, and you describe what you're seeing. What was the one we did first? Okay. This is the one we've already done. This one, for example, is read between the lines. See how they did that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Read between the lines. Okay.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Oh, Jorgen. Canceled.
Canceled check.
Canceled.
See how it's in the
Yeah.
shape of a check mark? Yeah.
See?
Okay. Maybe we need to go back to trivia. I don't know.
Oh,
How about this one?
Partay.
Party down.
Tea party.
Tea party. Very good.
What? It's party. It's pointing down. It's party down.
No, see, it makes a T. Makes the letter T.
It's not a T. It was pointing down.
Right here.
See?
And then that one.
Down. No.
Yes, it's going down. It's going down, Kate, but it's tea party.
It's
the
tea
shape-
party. I got
Why
you.
it
I
looks
got
like
you.
that. It looks like
All right.
It's going down.
She just wants James's records. That's all. And I was actually joking about that. It's not. This is just for funsies, as the kids say.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
that.
James.
3 choices.
Close.
3
Choices?
choices.
No choice.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man, the legend himself, Lavelle.
Multiple
Ah.
choice.
Uh-huh.
I knew that.
Multiple choice.
Oh,
And there it goes.
Here he goes. He was here, but now he's gone.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Okay.
oh, let's hope this time it's good. Hello.
Stepfather.
Very good. This is called Say What You See. How you doing, Lavelle?
What's up, man? How was your birthday, man?
Good. Good. It's nice and
You have your birthday
peaceful and
today?
quiet. Thank you.
You have your birthday?
Yeah, I'm 29 again.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. No, I'm actually 57, so
He's a Heinz 57.
I'm Heinz 57. I'm sitting up there. All right, here we go.
Stance. Stand for no, it says stuff for the staff for
4 stands.
Yep, for instance. Yep, for instance.
Oh,
Ah,
I never would have got that one.
okay.
Oh my god.
ice 3.
Close.
Iced tea?
No,
No.
but it is the name of a rapper.
Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. Yep,
Wow.
it's cubed like 3 instead of to
Oh,
the
look,
third
it's
power.
Matt.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Ice 3.
Hi,
I
Lavelle.
never would.
All right.
Yeah, snap. Put that way.
How about this one? I believe this is a Bon Jovi album.
Oh, Crossroads.
Crossroads. There you go.
Yeah.
Show off.
All right, what's this one?
Once we said Bon Jovi, I knew it right away. Well, actually, I knew that before that.
Straw.
The last straw.
Last straw.
Last straw. There you go. Very good. Guys, catching on.
Nice.
Just you and me. Just you and me. That's how you say it.
Just us.
Just you
Think
two.
of-
or-
Think of the location of the word just.
Bold. Just center.
Just.
You got me on that one. Just
Just between me and you.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't
See
think
it?
nobody would have got that one.
I actually, when I opened them, I got that one right away.
Boy, that one
Okay.
threw me off.
Hey, this one's gonna be pretty easy.
Somewhere over the rainbow.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Some of these I forgot. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one you might be pretty easy, but you might not get.
Pasta.
Nope.
Pizza.
Pets.
Pets blank A.
And you can read it from either left to right or right to left.
Accept.
I have no idea what this
You got me
is.
on that one.
A step.
A step backwards.
Oh.
That's good.
Yeah, step, yeah.
Once Upon a Time.
There you go. Once upon a time.
Nice.
I feel like I should be having Rorschach things.
Face to face.
No,
Red faced?
red in the face.
Close enough.
Close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's going.
In case you guys can't see, it says laugh all around it.
Laughing
Laugh
all
out
around.
loud.
Laughing all around.
It's a round
Rolling
of
on the
laughter.
floor with laughter.
Round of laughter.
A round of laughter. Okay.
What's this?
Half baked.
There you go. Very good.
Nice.
Get it. No.
This one was kind of dumb.
I get it.
Forget it.
Forget it. Because there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That was fun.
That's kind of what James tells me about his records, but we know that's a lie.
Middle-aged.
Very good.
That's
Oh,
James'
you're on a
name.
roll, Jorgen.
Oh,
I
there we
was
go.
called king of wordplay when I was working.
Walk around the block.
Yep. Walk around the block.
Nice.
Very well done.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Very good.
Good one. Estimate them.
Don't estimate them.
Close.
Then don't estimate.
Don't estimate them. That's the only thing.
Don't underestimate them. Because don't is underestimate.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't think nobody would have got that one. But it makes sense though.
Welcome to Gothenburg.
Oh, here we go. This is one for a math nerd.
Apple pie.
Apple pie. There you go.
Ah.
See, it has a pie in the middle. and it's apple.
Yeah, the 3 of the pie. Yeah.
Some of these I forgot. Was that one there? Oh, yeah. This one's kind of dumb too.
Excuse me.
That's a bear.
Berry pen.
I have no idea.
Penny bear.
Crown berries. It's
God. Nobody
it's
would
a
have
stretch. This one was a bit of a stretch, though.
Nobody would have got that one.
Nope.
All right.
An inside job.
Very good.
How did I get that one so quick?
Sometimes they come to you, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, it's like the walk around the block. I was able to figure that one.
Yeah.
Sandbox.
Quicksand.
Sandbox. What's your cake?
I'm okay. I think I have allergies. I'll be fine.
Man overboard.
Man overboard.
Very good. What was this one here? Yeah, okay.
Laugh.
At least last or
Last but least.
Last but not least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Okay, you read Melissa's comment?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Oops.
We didn't.
Oops. Terry Draper is one of my subs and a musician, FYI. Unless he was out of pocket, I think he's okay. I want to check for you guys, but I didn't see the comments. Have a great week.
Yeah.
Thanks, Melissa. Okay, now we know who he was, but I don't think I timed him out.
I think you might have just removed. I think you just removed the comment. I think so.
Yeah, I might have done that by mistake.
Downtown.
Mm-hmm. Has he, Zip? Well, thank God I got Zeb on the watch
Yeah,
for me.
okay.
The end.
The end.
Dead end.
The end is in sight.
Dead
Oh,
end.
the end is in sight. Oh,
Yeah.
mm.
I guess those are supposed to be like crosshairs or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't make these, but
Just around the corner.
there you go.
Yeah. Top secret.
There you go.
A lot thicker than water.
They're very good.
Yeah.
No.
Come on.
Time to
Overkill.
kill.
Time to kill.
Time to kill.
Yep.
Tickle pink.
Very good.
James. Lavelle got it.
Your ball.
The ball's in your court.
Very good.
Millennium.
One in a million. That's
One
it.
in a million. Yep.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Called it.
Think green.
Hip.
Think
No.
blue.
Think like a square. A top of a square.
Top thinker. I don't know.
Or find them.
Other than a square, what else could this be?
Thinking outside the box.
Thinking outside the box.
Ah.
Head over heels in love.
Head over heels for love.
Yeah, that's it.
You should have got that, Jorgen. That sounds like Tears for Fears.
I was little
Growing
late.
pains. That was
Growing
the first
pains.
one you showed me.
Yeah. Last one.
Seven Z's.
Seven Z's.
Oh yeah, good one.
Ah.
There you go.
Good one.
So before we talk about Sirius XM, Lavelle, do you have anything new this week?
Nah, I ain't get anything. I got some stuff coming, but it haven't came yet.
Oh, nice.
Got some stuff coming. So
So this morning, I was listening to Sincerely Sinatra this morning. I love that channel. I felt like a little something calm and cool, you know. And I heard, every time I hear Frank sing this song, I always think of Married with Children. Love and marriage, love and marriage.
So, I showed these to James
No.
earlier.
Yeah, you did.
Psychedelic Verse.
Oh yeah, I got a few of their stuff. I like them. I saw them back in the late '90s.
And then I got this the other day too.
Oh, the Dials, that's nice.
Yeah. Live album. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, that Furs. I have that Furs album. I got a couple of their albums. I dig them.
Yeah, James, did you know the gal that plays Al Bundy's wife, Kate Segal? Did you know she played an important role on Sons of Anarchy?
Really?
Yeah, she used to do stuff with Bob Dylan too.
She's a very versatile actress. I'm very surprised with
You
the
talking
role
about
of
Katie
Gemma.
Segal?
Yeah.
She did some stuff with Dylan too. A lot of people don't know
But
that.
she's a very the Connors. She's a very versatile actress. I like her.
Is it Dylan?
You know what else she's known for?
Springsteen. It's one of the two. I know she did. She was a musician. She can
Yeah.
actually sing and stuff.
She does voiceover work on Futurama as well.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that.
What's her name? Layla? Layla?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She's a very versatile actress, but you should see her on Sons of Anarchy as
Oh yeah,
Gemma.
that was my show. I watched it all the way to the end.
I thought she killed the Gemma role. I thought
Yeah.
she did a really good job with the husky voice and that attitude, that scare. I'm like, that is just awesome. I just started season 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're getting into it.
I'm halfway through season 3.
Yeah, I don't want to say nothing about.
I don't say no. I don't want to know. All I know
It's
is
good,
that
though.
All I know is that Clay's starting to worry me. That's all I know.
Well, I'm on season 3 of Doctor Who, David Tennant. I'm loving that show. Now I want a Funko Pop of the TARDIS.
Oh man.
So, Lavelle, what are your favorite channels on Sirius?
Sorry.
I like the New Wave channel, and I listen to the Groove a lot. The Groove, that's like 51 or 50. They play a lot of old school R&B, but then the New Wave one, that's they play a lot of the 80s stuff. And I said the Beatles one was pretty good too.
I'm always on the Beatles one every day. And
I was listening to the U2. U2 got a channel too, but I got tired of it. I got tired of listening to
I only
it.
listen to the YouTube channel once in a while.
I haven't listened to them in a while. I pretty much gave them a real. I got a lot. I don't have everything by them, but I got a lot of stuff by them. I gave them a break. I've been listening to other stuff.
And I like to listen to the 50s and 60s Gold, Classic Rewind.
And then the Jam channel is okay. I sometimes, like at night, they play a lot of good stuff. The Jam channel, they play like Grateful Dead and a lot of those bands that do the jam stuff. Quicksilver, they play a lot of cool stuff. Like late at night, they play some really good stuff, like some underground, like stuff that you don't hear on the radio.
Yeah. You must have been happy when I told you about the app that you can play it in the house.
Did you all know that Paramount Plus has all the episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I have Paramount Plus.
I don't have Paramount Plus.
They have all like the old Nickelodeon shows.
And last night I watched a movie on Paramount Plus, and it was called If.
No.
No, if, not it with the clown. No, this is something entirely different.
And this movie, I thought it was going to be a cheesy kids movie, but it wasn't. I really, really enjoyed it. And Dave, can you show the picture of that character I liked in there that I thought was really cool? The girl one there with the eyes.
Oh, I actually have a trailer for you if you like.
I don't think we could play that. I got shut
okay.
down last time.
You got shut down for it? Okay, all right. We'll find a. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
There's the Grimace one, and it's the one next to him right there. The one with the that one. It looks like something out of the 1940s.
Yeah, it does.
I really like the style of that character.
Oh,
that's what made me want to see the movie, and I wound up really liking it. Oh, yeah, that was the unicorn. And I also watched another one on Disney Plus last night based on a true story. And Daisy Ridley is in it. And it's called Young Woman and the Sea. And it's about a young woman named Trudy who was born of immigrant parents. And she was the first woman in 1926 to swim across the English Channel all the way to England from France. And I thought it was fantastic. I was emotional during the film. It just keeps you cheering for her. You want to see her succeed. And I love period pictures. And they wore weird bathing suits back in the 1900s. And I really thought it was a great film, and I recommend it to you. Kate, you have Disney Plus?
Not my account, but yeah.
Well, Young Woman in the Sea, I think you'd like this film.
Okay, I'll give it a look.
And I finally saw the season finale of The Acolyte. and I really enjoyed it, but I'm not going to give anything away. But what a cool cliffhanger. I hope there's a season 2. Ah, hello, good PM, James, Lavelle, Kate, Jorgen, Dave. Into make a presence known this day. Well, welcome in, Dark Wizard. We're always happy to have you here.
Hi.
Yeah.
And I sent you the trailer to that movie so you can see what it's about, Kate.
Yeah, I was surprised for a kids film how good it was. And there's a good moral to it too.
Let's put it right here.
You pick up some stuff, Jorgen? You got some stuff over the week?
Okay.
Yeah, he can show it again. I'll make him big.
Oh, thank you, Dave.
There we go.
I take some of the stuff anyway. I don't buy classical music all that much, but I like older recordings. So I bought this box set.
Oh man, that look cool.
3-album box set with conductor Felix Weingartner. And I admit that I never heard of the guy before, but it contains recordings from 31 to 40. It costed me $1 only.
Oh, that's nice.
That's good, bargain.
See, I take this. This is Monica the Boy's Mine.
Yeah, I would love to find that on vinyl. I have my first album.
Yeah, and this is from, I understand, Japanese release.
Yeah, so it probably have like a bonus track on it. I'm looking for that on record. I actually like that record. That's a good record too. That's a good follow up from.
It contains Outcast, unfortunately, but I guess I survived. Some European dance music, techno.
Okay. YouTube read or something.
I was to a thrift store yesterday, and I found 3 CDs by one band that I before never paid any attention to. I was not all that interested in them, but now for the past 3-4 years they made some really great stuff, and I felt like, okay, I wanted to take back and see if I was wrong. And it is The Killer.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on, Jorgen, just a sec. I got to read this out from Roger. James, remember that time you and I went drinking with Felix Weingartner and we pranked called George Harrison and acted like we were pizza guys? Felix was right.
Thanks, Roger.
Well, I wanted to check out the Killer's previous stuff, so I found Hot Fuzz.
Actually, I like that album's pretty good. I don't have it, but I remember that album when I was working in the music store. Is that I want to say 05 or 04 or something like that?
I actually never heard from it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good, but it kind of reminds you of a lot of the 80s. It has that 80s type sound.
Yeah, that is why I fell for the Killers now. The album that made last year was really contained some really great stuff from what I've heard. And I found this. I'm not too fond of Human. That was the big hit here in Sweden, but
yeah, I never heard their stuff after that first one. I think I heard an album after that, but that was it.
The other, I wanted, why not? There can be other stuff on the album. This is Battle Born from 2012. So I'm going to check on Killer's background.
Yeah, that first album I liked. That was a decent debut. Their first album was a decent debut.
And I have some jazz also.
Oh, we got jazz. Okay, hold on. Let me make it big again.
I like jazz.
Zoot Sims and Al Kuhn.
Yeah, Zoot Sims is dope. I like him.
Zoot Case, and this is a live recording from 1982, recorded in Sweden with Swedish musicians. And I listened to it, and it's really, really great. And we have Errol Garner.
Yep, he's good. Really good.
Early recordings.
He influenced a lot of people. Good player.
And Louis Armstrong from the era where I do like him. That means when he had his own big orchestra in the early 30s, that was when he was at his best.
Oh, yeah.
in my opinion.
Louis.
So that is what I have found.
So Jorgen, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
How did Louis Armstrong get the nickname Satchmo?
I have heard it somewhere, but I can't recall it right now.
Yeah, I forgot what it was. Something about. I used to hear stories. I remember I read stories. I forgot what that means. Well, how do you get that name, though?
It had to do with a friend of his who called him that or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. It could be.
I'm just making up stuff here. Anything that sounds halfway believable, people go, "Oh, okay."
Well, because Lavelle got here a little late, I'm going to extend the chat a little bit, so we can hang out with him.
Satchmo was short for satchel mouth because he had very large mouth.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the stuff I've been what was that? The last thing I was playing, and my wife was she was like, "Is that David Bowie?" I was playing this the other day. Playing the Young Americans. I haven't listened to this in a long time. And this actually has David Sanborn and Luther Vandross was on there. This is when, it was like he discovered him. This was called David Bowie's Plastic Soul album.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah, this is the Young Americans. Yeah, he got a song with, man, it's like, I haven't listened to this in a long time. And he does a cover of Across the Universe on here too.
Yeah. I like that.
I like Win and Right. That stuff, it's just tripped out because he did this after Ziggy Stardust and Latin Sane. It's just like, that was like a different, leads him into like the Diamond Dogs and all of that, the almost like the Krot Rock stuff, like the Eno era.
Yeah.
The Eno stuff. So yeah, I was playing this. It sounded really good. I haven't listened to this in so long.
Great album.
Yeah. I got a lot of Bowie stuff. The ones I think I'm missing from him, I'm missing those that Tonight. Those are the records I just can't get myself to buy them. It's Tonight and Never Let Me Down. Them like the two I don't have. I have almost everything else. I
must say that Never Let Me Down is very underrated. I'm not going to say this is best, but it's definitely a great one, far better than its reputation, in my opinion.
Yeah, guys was telling me to still get, if I find that one, grab that one. But yeah, those are the two I just haven't added. I have everything else like Hours and all of those. Black Star, I have all those. I still looking for his earlier one, Space Oddity and Man Who Sold the World.
I don't have there are earlier stuff that I'm missing. I don't have Man Who Sold the World. I don't have Ellen Insane and so on. They are very expensive these days, and it's modern stuff after Never Let Me Down. I also have literally no check on. So.
Yeah, those are they reissued all of that stuff. Like the ones after that, they reissued all of those. Like Hours, Outside, they just got a reissue. I think I want to say a couple of years ago. They're still out there. You can still find them. They're like $20-$30. But a lot of that stuff was out of print for a long time. When you get into like Heathen and Reality and those are the ones they kind of steal the price still pretty expensive on. But he sounds different on that, the later stuff.
I had a luck once. I think it was right after he died. I started to discover his older stuff. I liked his 80s stuff before, but I started to discover his older stuff pretty much in the same time when he died. And I was working at a thrift store back then, and they came in a lot of 5 the older David Bowie albums.
Mm-hmm.
And I put a reasonable price for it back then, as it hasn't been rising to price obscurity back then already. And we had the rules on that thrift store that we're not supposed to buy until after the day after. Nobody had bought it, so I bought those 5. So that was the start. 5 albums I managed to grab of early David Bowie. So that was the start for me.
Yeah, when I worked at Borders, I discovered him. I discovered the bowl. I was familiar with Let's Dance, but I never, because I remember it came out in the '80s when I was a kid. I remember watching the video and stuff. But then, like '97 is when I really got into them. Some guys I used to work with at Borders, they were more like they were into like a lot of the obscure stuff. That's why when I heard of Nick Drake and all of that. But yeah, I had at Borders, they used to let you have a $200-300. They give you a $300 credit. You could just buy whatever's in the store. So I bought all those. I had bought all of those gold CDs, the Ryko ones. There was no Heroes, Ziggy Stardust. I think that was the only. Yeah, it was like those three, and then I grabbed a couple of the other albums. Diamond Dogs was another one too. They were all. It was like the gold CDs for Ryko. So I bought those, and then that's how I really started getting into stuff. I started listening to a lot of that stuff. But as I listened to more, a lot of that stuff, that's when I started figuring out where that came from. It was coming from like the Cluster, the Can, and plus Eno worked with Cluster, so that's how they all kind of connected. And I was like, oh, this is all like that. And then that's when I got into the German, all the bands that came out in the early '70s, the German stuff like Kraftwerk, which I remember Kraftwerk because I used to be into breakdancing in the '80s, the early
yeah.
And I remember hearing Kraftwerk, but that's when they sounded a little different. That's the later Kraftwerk.
Yeah,
getting more into the earlier stuff, like the Autobahn, Kraftwerk 2, and then it connects to Noi, and that's how I started getting into collecting that stuff. Faust, it's a whole bunch of them.
I actually forgot stuff that I bought. I found a whole bag of a bunch of pop magazines from the 80s.
Oh, wow.
I see that one had an XTC on the cover on one of them.
This is a magazine called Slits. And it is a magazine that in the 90s became more of a men's magazine with semi-nude models. But in the 80s, it was still a pure music magazine. Interesting thing is that this is an article on XTC where they talk about Brian Eno, and they're saying that Andy Partridge was not all that fond of working with Brian Eno.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, they're completely different. It doesn't mix well. I like both of the artists, but it's just like they don't sound good together.
That is the only one I've read so far. I was sitting on the balcony yesterday reading it. I was hoping to read more, but it was so interesting magazine, so I only got through one. This is another one, and look what it has an article of.
Yeah.
The third one here.
Yep.
Indiana Jones on the cover?
That's Bowie.
I'm joking.
Nobody knew that David Bowie was first one who was elected to be Indiana Jones. This is another album, a magazine that I didn't know this one existed, but I bought it, a music magazine called Ritz. And it is numbers I have from 1984 to 1985, and this is Pat Benatar.
Nice.
And I haven't read these ones yet. They are in so-so quality, but it is still great to have.
Bruce, baby. Annie Lennox.
I like her.
Nice. Sting.
Yeah.
So I have to read. I have a lot to read.
Yeah.
And I actually photographed something in that thrift store I was talking about yesterday. Something I saw. I didn't buy it, but I photographed it because I thought it would be of interest. I saw a couple of paintings. Not paintings, but they have taken. I assume it's kind of a posters they have made paintings of.
Ooh,
that's pretty cool.
Oh, I want those.
Oh, poor team.
But I didn't buy it because it's not normally my cup of tea. But it was very interesting to see.
Oh my God, I love those.
I think I've heard of those guys before. What are they called? The Beatles or something?
Brutal. Not joking.
No, I think it's Beatless.
Beatless. Okay, there we go. Thanks for clearing that up. They must be French. Beatley.
Billet.
Yeah, in the 90s, I started buying those books. They were from the UK. It was like the Q magazine. That's how I knew about a lot of the artists. That's how I started getting into a lot of the bands from overseas, like the Verve, Suede. It was Q magazine, and then it was Mojo. Q magazine was cool because they used to have a CD that came with it.
Mm.
So I used to go to this.
Those Mojo CDs are everywhere in thrift stores here.
Funny you say that, Lavelle, because I have that Mojo magazine when they were getting Get Back, and they had a CD in there that my friend sent me.
Yeah, I got the ones for the Beatles. They got two. It was three. They did a special. I bought it back. I still have it around. It's around here somewhere, but it's it has when it was talking about the anthology, and then they had one special one they did for Lennon too. I got that one too. I still have those, Mac.
I'm going to show you guys something. And this picture of Paul looks more like Brian Wilson a little bit with the shape of his face and the hair.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
And there's John, and there's Ringo and George. And these are the Beatle lyrics.
The George
so you got all the lyrics to all the songs in here. There's a lot in here too.
Where'd you get that, James?
George Sega George. He sent me this. Yeah, so you got part 1 Beatlemania 1962 to 65. It's got different things in here. Yeah, so I love this book. I'm glad to have that.
All lyrics, but stories or just lyrics?
It's all the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
What else have I? Oh, I'm gonna knock.
Yeah, I got a Roxy music book that's like that. It has like all it tells you how they came about that song, and
yeah, I like stuff like that.
Then I got this one here too. Strawberry Fields Forever, John Lennon Remembered. Yeah. There's John and Yoko.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice one.
And I got some pictures in here. Here's John. I'm John as a boy. Well, I'm not going to go through it because I don't want to bend the cover. And I just dropped something on the floor, which I'll have to grab after. Okay, now I'm going to make myself small. Go small, James. Go on.
I bought this book in, this is the book here. This right here talks about Roxy Music, Both Ends Burning. Goes through their whole career. I bought this back in 2009. I still got the receipt in here.
That's so cool.
Oh,
it tells you about all of the track. It tells you about all the songs, and they talked about like the guitars. Like he had one of the songs from Country Life, Prairie Rose. That same guitar, he ended up selling it to Johnny Marr. Johnny Marr used it with the Smiths for How Soon Is Now.
Wow.
No, not How Soon Is Now. It's Meet Is Murder. That was the one for that track. So yeah, this book is really cool.
That does look like a good read.
Yeah, so they got a picture. This was around the time I saw them, because I saw them. Remember, I showed you my tour book when I saw them, but this is a pretty good book. Yeah, Both Ends Burning by Jonathan Rigby. Pretty good. It's a pretty good read. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, jeez. There we go.
And while with them, all musical books.
Not music related, but this is.
Bad Boy Live.
One of my heroes. He was found in a West Virginian cave.
Really? Was he?
Yeah. He was actually knighted by the Queen as well, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, while we add musical books, I spent a long time reading this. This is Depeche Mode, a biography. Steve Mallon, a British journalist.
Nice.
Wrote it, and it is really, really nice reading. It's very touching, especially when Dave Gahan is at his worst as a drug addict, and he's reading about his mother and reading about how he got clean after seeing his children, and it's very, very touching reading and very, very nice. reading about how the songs came about and everything. So this is a Swedish release.
Star
But
Trekker, keep dreaming. It ain't gonna happen.
it is of course released in English also. It's called the Depeche Mode the biography in.
No, I was laughing because I turned to this page here. If you want to make me big, James.
Yeah, hold on.
Nessie's pregnant.
And Champs the Daddy. American Monster left her high and dry, the Scots say. That's from Lake Champlain up in the. I made me small now.
All right.
But yeah.
Crazy things they come up with.
Yeah. This is just from the week. This is all from the Weekly World News.
It reminds me of a magazine we had once called a Ding Ding World, where they used to take up those stuff. You could easily have a kind of a contest. Guess which one that is fake and which one is real.
And then there was that time, people don't really talk about it, but we were using the cats as spies, parachuting them into different countries and stuff, and teaching them how to talk.
Oh man.
Lavelle, do you have any albums of the chairman of the board?
No,
you know
I
who
don't
I'm
have any.
referring to.
I'm familiar with them. I don't have anything.
No. I've got a CD of Frank Sinatra, and I also have a vinyl, which I'll have to find to show you next time.
Yeah, all I have is the Sands, the MoFi. That's the only one I have. The MoFi.
But there's one I really want, as in the wee small hours. I just love that album cover.
I want to get that one he did. It was a Brazilian one. He did in Brazil with Joe Beam. He did one with Joe Beam. I want that album. That's a pretty good one too. Yeah, he did one with Joe Beam.
And I want to buy 2 copies of it.
2.
Well, one that I can play, and the other to hang the cover on the wall, because I love that cover.
Me.
Oh, what's this?
Ooh,
nice one.
Hold on, Morgan. Let me make it big. Oh, Count Basie, chairman of the board. Wow.
This is as unusual as a small band with Basie, and it makes it better with big band, but it's really fun to have.
Oh, dynamic stereo.
I think as we talked about chairman of the board, I have chairman of the board.
Oh, you got some Sinatra. Oh wait, I got another one with Frank Sinatra that Dave and Jen sent me with Tommy Dorsey and his orchestra.
but you know about the world's richest hamster? His owner passed away and left him $73 million. He dates models, and he has a chauffeur to run the wheel for him.
Hey, don't laugh. It was a lady. I can't remember the lady that passed away. I think she was a judge. I'm pretty sure. I forgot her name. She willed her money to a cat.
Yeah.
And it's real. This is a true story. It's a lady. She was a known judge in the Supreme Court. She died. She passed away and gave all her money to the cat. That's like some straight dirt stuff.
But how is that even going to work?
I don't know.
That is really strange.
I got his album. I told you this before.
Oh, I want that.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's an actual town that made the cat the mayor.
Yeah, this is the one I got. This is the only one I have. Is this one?
Nice.
At the Sands. Killer.
Cute.
Love this record.
This guy's waiting for Social Security. He's been at Area 51.
Sorry, Star. Sorry, I was in line way before you were, so sorry.
All right, sorry.
Sorry. I get first dibs.
Kate, do you still have that magazine on hand with Bon Jovi on the cover?
I just showed it. Oh wait, that's not it. All right, never mind. Sorry, my bad.
I have that Sans album also.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's summer. I don't feel like showing today, bud.
That's okay.
Hey, Jorgen, did you do a video? You did a video of all the records from Depeche Mode? Have you ever showed all, or you did, or is it in the past? You did it in the past?
I've done a video where I rank all my Depeche Mode albums. So pretty much, yes, I have shown all my albums, but I also done one separately where I show all my 45s also.
I had to look. I might have to look that up and check. You still got it online or whatever?
Everything I have done is still online. I have never taken down anything. The Depeche Mode album video is still one of my most viewed videos. I still get comments every now and then from Depeche Mode fans all over.
Ah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think one of my videos was like that. The one I used to get a lot was the 10 most records I listen to most. It's between that one and the Krautrock Rock video. I did one on the music. I did a video, and that's way over 1,000 views. I
can send links to you on Messenger.
Okay.
Kate, anything from Royce in the house yet?
Nope, nothing I know. Not yet. Nothing I know.
I hope he's going live.
Yeah, I did that one. What was that? What, I did a Cure one. I did that with it was one of the years I showed all my Cure stuff, and that was the vinyl tag. The vinyl tag I had did it. I showed all of it inside. They said, show album, you got the most stuff. It was one of the ones I did. But one day I'm gonna do an updated one. I show everything, even my 12s.
I think my highest video ever was the unboxing of the Alice Cooper reissues I won last year.
Oh yeah.
And this is some
where Andrew says something about the underwear. Oh.
Everybody needs these books. Here's the one on the zombie survival. Shows you how to fight zombies, get your house ready, set traps and stuff. This one is how to outfit your vehicle for the upcoming apocalypse. These are put out by Haynes.
I'd rather deal with zombies over the Quiet Place creatures. I don't think I'll survive that.
They real.
I really like what were
rations
those
and everything.
I really liked Zombieland 1 and 2. Those are great movies.
Yeah, double.
Yeah, I saw that first one. The first one was really good. Zombieland, the first one's pretty good.
Yeah, I like the second one too.
How to identify zombies. By stench, which stands for saliva, teeth, energy, nails, ceaselessness, and hunger.
Is there any proof that this actually works? We could probably use Jorgen. I'm just saying, we need actual proof. Dave, you're more welcome to volunteer to see if it works.
Oh, to fight the zombies or to become a zombie?
Probably both at this point.
I'm confused.
I'm confused too.
Hey, now I have posted Lowell. I posted the links to the Depeche Mode videos in the peanut gallery.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, I mean, yeah, it's like since you brought this up, Dave, why don't you test all the things on the zombie when it happens, and that way we'll just watch 30 yards away, and we'll see what happens.
Maybe so.
Have to check these out.
But I know when it comes to Hostess, yeah. When it comes to Hostess snowballs, I don't mind the taste. It's just the consistency.
Those are gross. Those are gross.
Oh man.
How do you okay with that? That's coconut. That's gross.
Well, guys,
yeah,
I have something to show you that my mom bought me. Well, actually, it was Terry Venus that found them, and she went back because it's a limited time only. And These things are really good. You really think you're tasting. Kate knows about this. You really think you're tasting a cheeseburger with everything on it. Let me get the bag. I'll show you.
Now I also have proposed the Pitch Mode complete singles collection in the peanut gallery.
Okay.
The hostess cake.
30 videos.
The only flavor I know are the chocolate.
All right, feast your eyes on this, baby. Doritos sizzling cheeseburger. When you taste it, you taste the ketchup, you taste the cheese, the meat, the pickles, everything. Every time you take another bite of one, you taste something more of it. These are addictive. And I also have a new one that they put out, a jalapeno flavor one. So I have one of those as well. So I had to go back and get me these.
James, how much does Doritos pay you to do this ad?
They're not. Limited time only. So she went back and grabbed as many bags as she could. Because these things are so good. Oh my God, you're going to love them. You got to try these, man.
They used to have one called Tacos After Midnight that Doritos did that was pretty good.
I remember that was pretty good.
Yeah, eat too many of them though, it would give me heartburn. So I called it Tacos After Midnight Heartburn and bought one.
The new
give you heartburn.
Sweet chili. I cannot stand the taste of it. It tastes like shrimp.
Hmm.
It was no bueno.
Well, guys, we've been going for 4 hours and 26 minutes. That's pretty good. My longest to date. So I want to thank everybody for being here. My peanut gallery. I want to thank Jorgen, Kate, Dave, and Lavelle, and Melissa for being here today. Thank you all for always supporting me and helping me out on my streams. And Lavelle, maybe next time we'll work it out on Instagram, not Instagram, Facebook,
for you, James.
to have your wife come up sometime and join us on the panel.
Talk about some movies. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and talk about movies and stuff. And
yeah, she had to work today. Had to work at the shed today.
Aquarium.
They always have a lot of. They be having a lot of different festivals and stuff. She had to work today.
Yeah, because I'm looking forward to meeting her and talking movies.
Hey,
Wait till she sees my Blu-ray stuff I've got. She's gonna go, wow.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Look at Star's question.
James, what does the French onion dip say on the side in Canada?
James,
it's
tweet.
in French.
Le dip de l'oignon.
I don't know. KK. Hello, sweetheart. Nice to see you.
Hello, KK.
Oh, I thought I meant twerker.
And James, Level, remember also when you look at my album video that this is made before Memento Mori and Spirit came out, so those are not included.
Okay, cool.
Well, thank you all for being here today. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now.
Bye,
everybody.
End the stream.
Take it easy, y'all. See you later, Kate.
Bye.